5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Harnessing knowledge through what we see, how we perceive and imagine. Us humans are incredible creatures. Throughout history, we have worked together to accomplish milestones that were once thought impossible. But now, bridging the gap between man and machine and revolutionizing the technological world, we have taken a pivotal step towards the future with artificial intelligence. AI has now become an integral part of our society in both simple and complex tasks. Artificial intelligence has created space for humans to commit to greater dreams. Reaching towards a new world with endless possibilities. AI continues to evolve and the possibilities for its applications are infinite. The future of AI is limited only by our imagination. Dialog presents Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka 2023, powered by Ideamart.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're excited as Dialog presents Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka 2023, powered by Ideamart. Sri Lanka's premier connectivity provider Dialog, super excited to get tech enthusiasts, developers lati. Hena set එකක් අද ඉන්නවා බලාපොරොත්තුෙන් අද මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා බලන්න.
ඔව් ඉතින් සාදරයෙන් පිළිගන්නවා හැමෝම මෙතන ෆිසිකලි අපිත් එක්ක ගොඩාක් දෙනෙක් එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නවා වගේම ඔන්ලයින් ඩයලොග් YouTube එක හරහා Facebook එක හරහා තවත් දහස් ගණනක් එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නවා Google I/O Extended 2023 ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එකත් එක්ක විශේෂම කියන්න ඕනේ මෙතන ඉන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වාසනාවන්තම සෙට් එකක්. එක දවසක් Google I/O ඉවෙන්ට් එකට සහභාගී වෙන්න කියලා රෙජිස්ට්‍රේෂන් ලින්ක් එක දාලා තිබුණා. හිතන්න 15000ක් අතරින් තමයි ඔයාලා මෙතන මේ විදිහට තේරීපත් වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක ඔයාලට ලොකු වාසනාවක් හින්දාම ඩයලොග් ආයතනයෙන් අපිට කියලා තියෙනවා ඔයාලා හැමෝටම අද තෑගි දෙන්න අමතක කරන්නේ නැහැ කියලා. එහෙම නේද ෆාඩ්?
අනිවාර්යයෙන් තෑගි කියද්දී අපි කතා කරන්නේ දහස් ගණන් නෙමෙයි ලක්ෂ ගණන් තෑගි අද දවසේ අපි සෙට් කරලා දිනව කට්ටියට මම දන්නවා කඩ්ඩිය අර ක්විස් එකක් දැක්කා ඊට වඩා විවිධාකාර දේවල් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අද දවසේ අපි අන්තිමේදී කියන්න යන්නේ කවුද මේ තෑගි ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න කියලා. අපි කියනවද චනුක්ස් මොන වගේ තෑගි?
අපි චුට්ටක් මතක් කරමු. ඇත්තටම පළවෙනි දේ තමයි ඔන්ලයින් බලන අයට මොකක් හරි ප්‍රශ්නයක් ක්විස් එකක් අනිවාර්යෙන් ස්ක්‍රීන් එකේ ඩිස්ප්ලේ වෙනවා. ඔයාලට පුළුවන් ඒකේ ආන්සර් එක හරියටම කමෙන්ට් කරන්න. ඩයලොග් ආයතනයෙන් දැනුම් දෙනවා මොනවද ඔයාලට තෑගි දෙන්න කියලා. ඒ වගේම Google T-shirts මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකේ ජනප්‍රිය වගේ තමයි Google T-shirt කියන්නේ. ඉතින් Google T-shirt win කරන්න ඔන්ලයින් ඉන්න ඔයාලට මේකේ live stream එක බලන්න ඔයාලා හැමෝටම අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අද physical event එකේ මෙතන ඉන්න වාසනාවන්තයින්ට හම්බෙන පළවෙනි තෑග්ග විදිහට අපිට පළවෙනි කියන්නේ පළවෙනියා කියලා තෝරන්නේ නැහැ. අපි මේ ඕඩර් එකක් හැදුවොත් මුලින්ම හම්බෙනවා PlayStation 5 එකක්. මෙතන ඉන්න වාසනාවන්තයෙක් අද ගෙදර අරගෙන යන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. මොකක්ද අනිත් එක?
ඊට පස්සේ අපි දිනවා අපේ Apple Watch එකක් තියෙනවානේ. latest Apple Watch එක තමයි දෙන්නකෝ.
Apple Watch 8 එකක් මං හිතන්නේ
8 එකක් දෙනවා අපි.
දිනා ගන්න තවස්සාව හම්බ වෙනවා.
ඊට අමතරව අපේ තියෙනවා JBL headsets තියෙනවානේ.
හෙඩ්සෙට් 8ක්ම තියෙනවා.
Wow.
ඉතින් මෙතන ඉන්න අයට මේක වින් කරන්න හරිම ලේසි. ඔයාලා මේ ඉවෙන්ට් එක යන අතරතුර කොහේ හරි ඔය ස්ක්‍රීන් එක බලන්න අනිවාර්යෙන් QR වාර ඩිස්ප්ලේ වෙනවා. QR එක ස්කෑන් කරලා ඔයාලට මේ ක්විස් එකට සහභාගී වෙන්න සහ මේ දේවල් වින් කරන්න අවස්ථාව අනිවාර්යෙන් හම්බ වෙනවා.
ඊට අමතරව අමතක කරන්න එපා if you're uploading pictures අපේ hashtag එක අමතක කරන්න එපා. hashtag අපි කලින් මතක් කරා. Remember the hashtag and always use that hashtag when uploading pictures. අපේ hashtag එක මතක් කරොත් it was hashtag Dialog Google I/O extended 2023 අපේ hashtag එක.
ඔව් ෆහඩ් ඇත්තටම hashtag එක එක්ක මෙතන ඉන්න අයට පුළුවන් selfie upload කරන්න. ඒ වගේම මෙතන stage එකේ මොනවද වෙන්නේ කියලා upload කරන්න. එහෙම නැත්නම් එහා පැත්තේ ඉන්න ඔයාගේ යාළුවා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. අද ඔයාට මෙතන network කරන්න chance එකක් හම්බෙලා තිනවා. අලුත් developers entrepreneursලා ඒ වගේම ටෙක් වලට ආදරය කරන ගොඩක් අය අවස්ථාව අඳුර ගන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා මේ අයත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඔයාලට මේ hashtag එකත් එක්ක Dialog Google I/O 2023 මෙන්න මේ hashtag එකත් එක්ක ඔයා photos upload කරොත් ඒ අයට Dialog ගායතනයෙන් data හිතා ගන්න බැරි ගානක් දෙනවා කියලා තමයි Dialog ගායතනයෙන් අපිට කියලා තියෙන්නේ.
Right, Henang, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome you all here officially, it's time to welcome a very special gentleman to the stage. Abi අපලසන්නාදකින් පිළිගමු Dushantha Ranawala, Senior Tech Evangelist from Ideamart. හොඳ අපලසන්නාදයක් ලබා දෙමු සියලු දෙනාම. Come on everybody, put your hands together.
Ivan. Hello. Ivan. Ivan. අහලේ එල්ලෙන්න ඕනේ. Ivan. Okay, thank you so much. And welcome to Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka 2023. අවුරුදු 5කට පස්සේ ෆිසිකල් ඉවෙන්ට් එකකට කොහොම හරි අපි මේ පාර වැඩි ලෑස්ති කරගත්තා. Correction Chanuks 10,005 exact registrations. අපි නැවැත්තුව registrations. We only had to pick 450. Right? So you know you are the best or the luckiest 4% of the whole registrations. Right? So take this opportunity. Network. එහා පැත්තේ ඉන්න යාළුවා දන්නේ නැත්නම් කතා කරලා බලන්න කවුද කියලා. This is an opportunity for you to learn technology, share technology and have a chat with your friends. Network. Have fun. All right? Can you do that? Can you do that? Can you do that? Thank you. Thank you so much. Have fun, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to Dushantha Ranawala, Senior Tech Evangelist, Ideamart. Right, then api anne to hear about some very, very interesting things. Our speaker is Dr. Romesh Ranavana, Group Chief Analytical and AI Officer, Dialog Asia PLC, talking about embracing the AI revolution. Dr. Ranavana brings a wealth of experience and expertise in the field of analytics and artificial intelligence. He's worked in multiple industries. He was a co-founder and CTO of Managing Director of Simcentric Technologies Private Limited, and thereafter founded and functioned as CTO of Techri UAV. He is an expert, ladies and gentlemen, in his capacity of Group Chief Analytics and AI Officer, Dr. Ranavana, providing leadership to all analytics and AI initiatives across the Dialog Group. Let's welcome him with a round of applause, Dr. Romesh Ranavana.
Good evening, everybody. So my talk today is centered around AI and how this is going to affect each one of you as engineers and developers over the last few years. We are living at a time when we look back at how we program today, in say 5 years' time, in 10 years' time, it's going to look like how we look at sending emails, sending letters, typing letters, 20, 30 years ago, and how we communicated with people. And now with instant messaging, that has all changed. And the way we will look at programming in the next 5 to 10 years, how you will program, how you will approach your jobs is going to be fundamentally different. And this is all going to be because of what AI is doing to the whole world of programming, developing, and engineering. And what I'm going to do today is just give you a glimpse of the way I see how your careers are going to evolve over the next few years. So really, if you look at software development as a field, is undergoing a paradigm shift. It's going to be fundamentally different. How you approach your jobs, how you start developing a program, how you start developing a new project, how you conduct that project, and how you evaluate and test that project, that's going to fundamentally change. And that's what I'm going to talk to you about today. And the way I see it, this is going to happen on two fronts. On the first side, what we see is with some of these new generative AI tools which are coming out, we are finding more and more tools which are assisting programmers, and that's allowing you to be more productive, and I'll talk a little bit about that. But something a lot more fundamental is, and I'll explain what this means later in my talk, but you can look at AI, machine learning algorithms, as a new way of programming, which means a new way of creating your programs. And I'll explain what that means. This may sound a bit confusing. So let's start with the first one. AI assisting programmers. You're seeing this already with Copilot, with all these tools that are coming out, Amazon Code Whisperer. All these tools, what they're doing is they're assisting programmers to be more productive. On one side, they're helping programmers to review their code, to write code comments, to test their programs, to write test cases for your programs. That's all happening through AI. And to a certain extent, there are also lots of programmers who are now using this AI to create their own programs. So you can envision a world where when you start writing a program for the first time, what you will first do is you will explain your program, just the same process you follow now. You will explain your program to the AI. And the AI would then maybe generate a UML diagram for you or a design diagram. And you would then be able to converse with the AI to try and get the UMLs to the level that you want. Then once you do that, you would move on to maybe the UI and UX design. That too, you can have a conversation with the AI and get the AI to do that for you. And then once you have all that in place, you can feed that back into the AI, and the AI will generate the whole bit of code for you. But once again, you must remember, this is not something that somebody without coding knowledge can do. And this is something what we are seeing already happening right around the world. And it's changing the way all programmers are changing. And already, there are companies like Duolingo who have bought about 400 licenses of Copilot. And they've already published the facts that they find that their developers are about 50% more productive than they were before. And they're spending about 75% less time on things like code reviews and testing that they did earlier. There's this company called Coyote Logistics in the US. Once again, they had bought about 400 licenses of Copilot, and they've already published the fact that their developers are at least about 60 to 70% more productive. The amount of code that they write per day and the products that they take they're spending about 70% less time, and they are able to take all the products to market in about half the amount of time that they did earlier. And this is all changing. So really, the impact of these AI systems is a number of things. Number one, you get faster, less manual software development process. It also allows you to focus more on the high-level problem and what you're trying to solve, instead of trying to solve the individual bits of lines of code that you're working on. You can define the problem and get the AI to generate the code for you. And also, because the AI uses certain standards, it also means that you get enhanced code quality through AI-generated suggestions. Whenever you're stuck, you don't know what to do next, these are the type of programs that can help you take it forward. But there are also some challenges and concerns in this whole process. It's very hard because there's a lot of automatic generation going on and people take these things for granted. What can happen is that the AI can generate code which diverges from the industry standards that you're working on. So to keep those within those industry standards is a challenge. It's also a challenge to deal with the potential cybersecurity risks and intellectual property problems, especially because you'll be dealing with external systems, and that's a challenge that companies will have to deal with. And also, all the other legal considerations on whether you're using other people's code, whether you're using your own code, all that stuff works into the same problem. So this is really one of the big changes. All you guys, over the next 5-10 years of your career, if you don't start using these tools, you will find that there will be programmers around the world who are using these tools and are a lot more productive and are producing a lot more. But once again, I need to stress that these programs are not replacement for programmers. There are tools, there are assistive tools which will allow you to be more productive. Let me move on to the something that's closer to my heart. What I see, the way as somebody who's been working on AI for the last close to 25 years now, how I look at AI. And the way I look at AI, how I look at machine learning algorithms is, basically the way I look at it is as a new way of writing programs. And let me explain. All of you know that the building blocks of all technology are algorithms. Any program that you write is a collection of a bunch of algorithms that you would write yourself. So when you write an algorithm, you would maybe have a list of numbers, and you would solve those numbers. That's an algorithm. You would have a list of financials, and you would generate some visuals, some graphs based on that information. Or you would have maybe an inventory, which then needs to be loaded on to a website. All these are done by algorithms. And the traditional way to do this is where you have a programmer. A programmer would try to understand the problem, talk to the business owner, and then the programmer would code this algorithm. And essentially, any algorithm is a bit of code where you send in an input, it processes that input, and it produces some sort of output. And that's essentially all software, all technology is made up of this basic building block. What has fundamentally changed with AI is it has introduced a new way of building algorithms. So what's built by machine learning algorithms and AI algorithms is once again algorithms. It's algorithms building algorithms. And instead of a programmer writing code, trying to understand the problem and try to write an algorithm to try and execute that task, what you have with AI is you start with data, and then the machine learning algorithm would take that data and automatically create a new algorithm for you. So it's really doing what programmers were doing historically. It's another way of creating algorithms. So really, machine learning changes the paradigm of how you would build programs, how you would build complex programs. And using these machine learning systems, what we get is these complex algorithms that you're seeing all around us now, where you can send in job applicants, and the AI would maybe shortlist those candidates for you. You can still write this with traditional code. It just takes longer, and it takes time for you to understand the problem. Or you could have a loan application for a financial institution, and the algorithm would decide whether the loan is going to be approved or rejected. In the legal sense, you could pass in some evidence, and it would pass out some judgment. And there are already courts around the world who are being run by AI systems. So essentially, what I'm trying to show you here is that what is finally produced by a machine learning algorithm is not something magical, but it's basically another form of algorithms. It's the type of algorithm which, before machine learning, we ourselves would sit down, try to understand the problem, and try to code ourselves. So that's just a different way of looking at machine learning, which means that now when you're building programs, certain parts of it you would code, and certain parts of it you would build with machine learning algorithms. And then you got to combine all this together to make this final system. So like I said, AI as an alternative for programming. AI will use data, and it will automatically generate these algorithms for you. So here, the difference with traditional programming, where the quality of the algorithm is heavily dependent on the skill of the programmer, the understanding of the problem by the programmer, that's what produces a quality algorithm or a program, or the amount of time that the programmer has. But here, when you use machine learning, that is not the case anymore. What really matters in this sense is the quality of the data that you introduce to the machine learning algorithm to generate this new algorithm for you. So really, the paradigm shift here is that programmers who use machine learning do not focus on the business problem, do not focus on the flow of your algorithm, but have to place a greater focus on the data that you're providing to the machine learning systems. The quality of the data, the completeness of the data, how much it covers the entire space. So then it becomes a data science problem rather than a programming problem. So this allows programmers to focus on understanding the problem, standardizing, and data collection. And once again, I'm sure all of you as developers, as programmers can understand what a shift this is from the norm on how we traditionally approach building programs. And the big advantage of using AI algorithms for this type of complex problems is that these algorithms built by machine learning can evolve as the data changes. And this is something all of you all do as software engineers. Every single day, you all have new features, you all have bugs to fix, or your customer base has changed. You've got to go back and change the code. But with machine learning, the really cool thing is if you build it properly, all you got to do is to send in your new bits of data. And then the machine learning algorithm will recreate this algorithm for you in a more up-to-date manner. So engineers' roles shift from programming to data curation, model selection, and system integration. So once again, it's a paradigm shift on how each one of you would approach programming. There are once again some challenges here. It's a challenge on how you would align your AI algorithms with industry standards and requirements. Same thing as earlier. One of the biggest challenges in how you maintain transparency and interpretability. With a normal program written by one of you guys, you can explain what's happening. You can go through the flow and you can say, when this happens, this branch happens. When this happens, you go to this branch, you can explain it. But the big problem with machine learning systems is that there's a bit of a black box effect there. You don't really know why it's leading to certain conclusions or certain decisions because the network has reconfigured itself in a particular way to produce that output. So making these machine learning models interpretable and understandable is one of those challenges. And you also got to address privacy and security concerns because you're using data. And that data might be yours, it might be somebody else's, so there are some challenges there as well. So these are the things that will be sorted out over the next few years. Yeah, so really, getting back to my initial point, which is AI, the AI's impact on developers and engineering. What we are really seeing now is a new era of development, a new era, and how you would look at your jobs in 5-10 years' time will be fundamentally different because of these two reasons. On one side, we have these generative AI programs which are now being used to help programmers and essentially write 10 times as much code in the same amount of time. You get to automate things like documentation and code commenting, which once again takes a long time for most people to do. And eventually you end up with higher quality systems and code. And on the other side, you can look at AI as an alternative to programming, where AI automatically generates the algorithms based on data, which means that you can quickly build complex systems that would normally take you years to build, something like a computer vision system to diagnose cancer. That would take years and years and years to build. But with AI, all you got to do is to collect, maybe 5,000 images, label them, and train a machine learning algorithm. This would probably take you a few months versus years on the other context. You can adapt to different problems, and the big advantage of these AI-built algorithms is the ability to continuously learn and improve just by changing the data. So, the question that all of you will be asking is, will AI replace programmers? My opinion is no, right? But those engineers who use AI will be much, much better at their job. It's just simple as that. Those programmers who use AI will have higher productivity. They'll be able to turn around their projects much faster. They'll build systems which are a lot easier to maintain because they're well documented, they're well commented. You'll produce high quality code, and there's a much better chance that your product aligns more with what the final project goals are because you have more time to work on the actual business aspect of it instead of the technical aspect. So once again, I don't see programmers being replaced. I don't see the number of programmers reducing. In fact, I see the number of programmers increasing because software will become cheaper and software will become available to more and more people for more and more projects, whereas now it may be beyond the budget of most people to, let's say, a corner shop in your village. would he be able to afford the software system? But now with these systems being able to be built 10 times faster, that means that more people will have access to these systems. That means there'll be a greater demand. And eventually, I see this, a situation where there'll be more programmers because there'll be more demand for technology and software coming out there. Now, in all this, one of the biggest challenges is how you would align software and machine learning. And let me explain what this means. So, most of you who have worked on machine learning systems would know this diagram. You build a machine learning model by starting with some data sources, you acquire the data, you prepare the data, you develop your model, you train it, you evaluate it, and you deploy it. And then you put it in some serving environment where your app or whatever can access that information. And then you would have some sort of system which is continuously monitoring the machine learning model, the performance. And whenever the machine learning performance drops beyond a certain level, it would go back, pick up the new data, and retrain it. And this is how these machine learning systems are continuously evolving. But this process only produces a machine learning model. It doesn't produce an application that is useful to somebody. So if you look at the final application, you need all this also. You need the platform which it runs on, Windows, Mac OS, Android, iOS, whatever. You need to build your application, an app, a web app, a PC application, whatever. Then the UI, UX. Then you also have all the management stuff, which is cloud applications, resource management, access control, version management, library management, device orchestration. So really, building a machine learning system is not only about building the machine learning model, but you also got to build all that other stuff, which forms the final application, which allows it to be used by normal people. And the challenge here is that software and AI are developed using two very fundamentally different development paradigms or development methods. On one side, an AI application, like I said, is built up of the software system and the machine learning system or the model. Software system is built these days. Most software is built using DevOps, where you code, you plan, you code, you build, you test, you release, you deploy, you operate and you monitor, and you keep going through that. Keep going through that circle, depending on the requirements of the system. And this is done by software engineers, software architects, DevOps, cloud engineers, and a whole lot of other skilled people. But when you look at machine learning systems, the whole development workflow is fundamentally different. Here, you have to develop the machine learning model. Then you have to link it to the same process. So it's different. It's a different process where here it's about collecting the data, building the model, training the model, and then going through that same loop. So these are two fundamentally different aspects on how you look at development. And the people who build these systems are different once again. You have data engineers, data scientists, machine learning scientists, ML ops, cloud engineers, and so forth. So really, the problem always when you're developing a machine learning system is how to manage your project. Because on one side, you have the machine learning system being developed using one development lifecycle, and then the software system being developed using another lifecycle. And this is always a challenge on how to align these two processes together. So to deal with this problem, all companies have to come up with new development methodologies on how they're going to deal with this. And this is something that we've been doing internally at Dialog as well, which is to reinvent our own development lifecycle on how we are going to develop these systems. Just like any software system, we start with planning and scoping, where we go through planning and scoping, analysis, and design. And then we move on to the next phase, which is implementation, which we call implementation. And this has two parts to it. On one side, we do development of the machine learning model, where we do data preparation, then we iterate, we develop it until the accuracy of the model reaches a certain level, we evaluate. But in parallel, what we also need to do is to develop the software system as well. We have to do module development, module testing, and integration testing. But remember, here, the model that we developed here is offline. It's on offline data. And any one of you who has worked on machine learning systems will understand that something that works on your laptop, when you actually plug it into real-world data, it rarely works. So then you got to fine-tune it again. So once we develop these two systems and they're ready, we then go on to the next stage, which is development, where we integrate these two systems together, and then we test the whole system after integrating. We test the whole application, and that's using real-world data. And once we know that it meets the business goals and it's been released, then we deploy. And then we do continuous improvement and maintenance. So you see, to develop these machine learning applications, you got to adopt a very fundamentally different way of approaching how you develop software. You can't first develop the model, test it, and then develop your application, and then put it together. Those projects are going to take you years. If you want to finish your project in 6 months or 1 year during your target, you have to follow a flow like this. So what are the skills that each one of you would need to adapt to this new world? On one side, you need to develop the skills to be able to leverage the power of AI. On one side, you need to understand machine learning and deep learning fundamentals. You got to understand programming languages, especially Python, because most machine development is now done using Python. You have to have some understanding of data processing and visualization. And also, it's very, very important now for you to have an understanding of cloud computing. You really can't build machine learning applications without cloud computing. To prepare yourselves for this, my recommendation is that you develop interdisciplinary expertise. Don't just be really good at one thing. You've got to be good at many, many things. And that's what a program of the future will be. You've got to understand computer science, statistics, and very importantly, based on where you're working at, have good domain knowledge. Very, very important to engage in continuous learning, because especially these days, every single week, there's new stuff coming out. I mean, I've wrote code over the last few months where I spent weeks and weeks writing code. And then I go onto the internet a week late, and I find that there's already open source library which is doing that. It's just moving so fast these days. And if you don't keep up, you're going to lose out. So that's a big challenge, especially today with all the generative AI stuff that's going on around the world. And you got to network and collaborate. You got to talk to other people, find out what other people are doing. And on your side, it's a mindset. You got to embrace AI. You got to leverage these tools. You got to trust these tools, and also understand what these tools are good at and what these tools are bad at. If you just blindly use these tools, the chances are you're going to produce very, very bad software. But if you understand what you're doing and know how to guide the AI, chances are you will produce wonderful software, amazing software. And then integrate AI-driven solutions into your current workflows. And very importantly, stay informed about AI and advancements and trends in the industry. Just a word of warning. All engineers, if you're working with AI systems, there are a few challenges or ethical challenges that you need to address. On one side, there's the privacy and security challenge, because you're using data, and the data may not belong to you. So how are you going to work with that? How are you going to make it more transparent and make sure that you're not stealing other people's data? You also got to make sure that your systems are not biased, where they're tending more towards one side of making decisions versus the other side, because that can happen very easily if your data is not balanced. So that's a challenge, and that's something you all need to understand. If you're using machine learning, you got to address bias. And finally, which I talked about earlier, accountability and transparency. How can you make your systems more explainable and be able to explain why a certain decision was made? So just as an overview, I'll talk about some of the stuff that we are doing at Dialog over the last year and a half. We oppose, as you know, Dialog is a very diverse company with a lot of products: mobile, home broadband, DTV, finance, health, e-commerce. And for these, we built a number of AI systems. Everything from upsell, dynamic pricing, churn management, customer lifecycle management, campaign management, personalization, customer support, network management. It's wide. And for each one of these, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of different products which we have to support. So if you look at the AI systems we need to build, you're really talking thousands and thousands of systems we need to build, and that's not sustainable. It's not possible to manage 1,000 AI systems at once. So for that, we have built this infrastructure which allows us to build AI at scale, build, run, and execute AI at scale. So starting with So we have this AI and analytics division which we've set up. So starting from the data sources, what we have is a very comprehensive data framework going all the way from the data lake, where all the data is brought in, then going into the data warehouse, where the data is cleaned up and put into tables, and then the feature store, where we extract the data in a way that can be used by the machine learning algorithms. And then on top of that, what we have is a solutioning team who actually build these end-to-end solutions. But what has given us a secret sauce now at Dialog is this new division which we've called the AI Factory. And the AI Factory is a division which takes everything that we do, takes everything that solutions does, and packages those solutions into reusable components. So if for one project we build a forecasting algorithm, next time we want to do something with forecasting, all you got to do is to take that building block and plug it in. And the project that took 4 months earlier, we can now turn around in 2 weeks. And that's the secret for doing machine learning at scale. Being able to compartmentalize, modularize, just like you do with software, but do that with AI modules and the different stages of AI development. And of course, we have an R&D division. Whenever we see something new coming, we test it out, and if it works, then we package it and build it into our solutions. And then on top of all that, what we have is a growth hacking team. And this growth hacking team makes sure that the AI platforms that we build, the AI systems that we build are aligned with what the business needs are. So this, in a nutshell, is what we are trying to do at Dialog to try and run AI at scale. And already we've seen the results. We've reduced time to market for our AI products by about 80%. What used to take us 6 months now, we can turn around in about a month. We've doubled the financial impact of AI systems. And for most of the models, and we are still at the start, we've improved accuracy of the models by about 10%. We've already have about 25 reusable artifacts, which are these different parts of AI systems which we package so that they can be reused. And about 750 attributes, data attributes in our data store. And overall, now we have a team of more than 100 who are working on AI and analytics. And this is the investment that Dialog has made because we understand the importance of AI. And if we are to use AI across all of Dialog, across all our products, for all the different use cases, we have to have an infrastructure which allows us to do that. So to end, I hope today's talk gave you just a glimpse of maybe how your jobs are going to look like in 5 to 10 years' time. And when you look back at how you program today, where you develop your programs manually, test your code manually, review your code manually, and how you do it in 5 years' time, it'll be like you looking at how your parents used to write letters, how your parents used to communicate with each other. It's going to look that old. It's going to be a fundamentally different way of how these things are working. So what I would suggest all of you do is think of what's happening today, what's changing today, and how is AI transforming society and engineering, and how it's going to affect your jobs. And then try to envision how your jobs are going to change over the next few years. Look to the future and look at the challenges, how you are going to remain competitive and useful to your company, to your workplace, how are you going to remain useful, and also the opportunities. If you are some of the first people to use this, obviously you will be the first adopters and you'll be ahead of everybody else. And all that is done by looking at what are the skills you need for the future. So look at all that. And I hope today's talk was able to inspire you and just help you envision how each one of your jobs are going to look like over the next few years. And this was just an idea, and this is what I see now. But if I give this talk in 2 years' time, there may be 3, 4 other points in my presentation. It's just evolving so fast. And yeah, good luck to all of you, and I hope all of you embrace this and take this forward. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite Dr. Ranamura to please remain on stage. Outstanding presentation indeed. Great new ideas. And once again, Dr. Ramesh Ranamura would like to invite you back to stage because we have a token of appreciation for you. And to present it, we'd like to invite the Senior General Manager, Ideamart, Mr. Viranga Selviratna, to come up on stage to give away the token of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, what a talk indeed. Groundbreaking insights, many insights, talking about the future මම හිතන්නේ මෙතන ඉන්න කට්ටියට ගොඩාක් වැදගත් දැනුම් සම්භාරයක් අනිවාර්යෙන් බෙදා දුන්නා. Yes, we have a token of appreciation to be shared, and on stage we have Mr. Viranga Senviratna, Senior General Manager, Ideamart, along with Dr. Ramesh Ranavana, Group Chief Analytics and AI Officer, Dialog Asiara PLC. හොඳ අපලසන්නාදයක් ලබා දෙමු සියලුම. Come on everybody, put your hands together. Thank you very much indeed. Hari, මම හිතන්නේ දැන් කාලේ හරි තවත් QR code එකේ තීරිය දාන්න. මොකද it's time for quiz question number 2. Quiz question number 2. And this is only for our live audience. අපේ මේ physically ඉන්න කට්ටියට විතරයි මේ දෙවෙනි ප්‍රශ්නේ ආපහු මතක් කරනවා. වටිනා තයක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඊට අමතරව for our online viewers, you can see your first question as well, and you can answer and stand a chance to win a Google I/O extended t-shirt. අපි දන්න අපේ online viewers ලට t-shirt එකක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා. And for our physical in-person viewers, අපේ quiz number 2 එකට ඉක්මනට උත්තර දෙන්න. උත්තර දුන්නොත් අනිවාර්යෙන් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා.
ෆහඩ් අපිට තව පොඩි වැඩක් තියෙනවා කරන්න. මගේ අතේ දැන් තියෙනවා ටී-ෂර්ට් කීපයක්. මෙතන ඉන්න කට්ටියට පොඩ්ඩක් යාළුවෙකුට එහෙම නැත්නම් තමන්ගේ ගර්ල්ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ට බොයිෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ට පොඩ්ඩක් තව ටී-ෂර්ට් එකක් දෙන්න ඕනේ වගේ නම් ඔන්න අපි පොඩි ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහන්න දැන් සූදානම් වෙනවා. පළවෙනි එක තමයි Android. ඇත්තටම පළවෙනි එක අහන්න විදිහක් නැහැ මොකද මම ඒකට ආන්සර් එක කිව්වා. අපි බලමු Google ලා මොකක් හරි AI tool එකක් පාවිච්චි කරනවා තමන්ගේ Android phone එකට. මොකක් හරි එකක් explain කරන්න පුළුවන්ද තප්පර 30ක් විතර ඇතුළත අත උස්සන්න. t-shirt එකක් තමයි හම්බෙන්නේ. Google ලා පාවිච්චි කරන මොකක් හරි AI tool එකක් explain කරන්න පුළුවන් කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවද? phone එක ඇතුලේ? Okay, අපි okay දෙන්නෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි බලමු chance එක දෙන්න. තප්පර 15ක් 30ක් අරන් audience එකට ලස්සනට explain කරලා දෙන්න ඔයා කැමති tool එකක් ආ.
Google image search tool අපි ෆෝන් එකෙන් ඒක සර්ච් කරාම ඒකේ Google එකෙන් බලනවා තව ඒ වගේ තියෙන ප්‍රොඩක්ට්ස් මොනවද කියලා අපි ප්‍රොඩක්ට් එකක් සර්ච් කරාම ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ ඉතින් ඒක බලලා ඉවරලා ඒකට හරියන තව මොනවද තියෙන්නේ කියලා බලලා වෙබ්සයිට් වලින් ෆොටෝස් එක අපිට දෙනවා.
Okay. ඔන්න තව chance එකක් තියෙනවා Google තව answer එකක් කිව්වා අපිට පොඩ්ඩක් explain කරලා දෙන්න මොකක්ද කියලා.
Google Assistant පුළුවන් AI true එයාගේ අපි දෙන ඕනේ command එකකට අදාළ details data අපිට search කරලා දෙන්න.
Okay අපි තව ටිකක් explain කරොත් එයාට අපේ voice එක අඳුර ගන්න පුළුවන් text to speech තියෙනවා speech to text තියෙනවා ඉතින් මෙන්න මේ වගේ ඊගාව ප්‍රශ්නේදී තව ටිකක් අපි explain කරලා දෙයි කියලා බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා ගහන්න යටත් හොඳ අප්පුඩියක්. Okay. Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen. So from there, we then last minute to introduce our next speaker to the stage. He'll be talking about exploring GSMA Open Gateway. Please welcome the head of DTE Asiara Digital Labs, Mr. Udaka Kapagoda. Ladies and gentlemen, api appalasannaadegen piligammu. Come on, everybody, put your hands together.
Guys, in this session, together with Dialog team, I'll try to introduce to you to an interesting initiative happening in telco domain, especially targeting the development world. So without further ado, if I may, so this is about an initiative called GSMA Open Gateway. And if I leave the in a nutshell, if I explain, it's an Ideamart kind of a platform, but it is not just for a specific geography like Ideamart. Now it is connecting you to the subscribers in Sri Lanka, but this initiative would allow you to connect to the subscribers around the world in all the geographies in any telco. So that's in a nutshell. So to explain to that, I'll explain to you what is GSMA. That is the body that leading this initiative, and about the Open Gateway initiative itself, how the project is created, the background of it, What would it change for you as developers? Then what are the assets that it extend? What are the capabilities that allow? And bit of a history, how the telco world has come here. And so you know that we learn from the mistakes that we did as a community and to grow forward. So those are the things that I would be covering. So I'll explain to you first about GSMA. So GSMA is a non-profit organization which has a membership of around 750 mobile operators, including Dialog, all the Sri Lankan operators. You have 750 members and another 400 members in the related fields like transportation, healthcare, then aviation, the other related field which depends on communication industry. So that's about GSMA. And their pledge is to basically developing the community, the industry, so that it provides better services, better quality. There's a lot of integration among operators, and there's collaboration to generate more innovative ways of working. So that's about GSMA, the body that leading this initiative. And if I go to the project, Open Gateway, it is inside of GSMA called Kamara. So that objective is, Kamara is an open source project under Linux Foundation. Then the idea behind the effort is to expose a set of APIs that you would already consuming through Dialog, maybe Dialog Ideamart, similar APIs from all the operators, so that it provides set of APIs for developers to develop their application and reach to have a global reach. So you can extend your reach to global audience. That's basic behind this initiative. So talking about history, so before we talk about Open Gateway, it's better to know about little bit about the history. You might be wondering why it took so long for operators around the world to come up with such an initiative, to extend the same set of APIs, irrespective of where they operate. So if I go back in the history, so the initiative has started in 2009, and it started with a tech consortium created called ParlayX, and with ETSI. ETSI is the European Telecommunication Standard Institute, and they tried to come up with these APIs, which you might be already consuming through Ideamart. They tried to standardize across all operators in all geographies. So it included like SMS, MMS, terminal location, terminal status, which are relevant to this data as well. But it didn't work out, it didn't take off. We'll come to the failure points later. And in 2012, then GSMA tried to reignite this common API movement with a project called One API. Even the current SMS APIs or the operator billing APIs that you are using in Ideamart also are aligned to this One API, because those are developed back in 2012, 2013. So Dialog and Asiata played a part in One API as well, but again, it didn't take off. Now into 2022, and GSM is again taking this step of creating a common set of APIs. They have taken that back into the discussion, and this time we would look at why it would succeed rather than fail as in the past. So if you look at why it has failed, so this is, I'm talking about 2009, 2012. So maybe at the era where we didn't have smartphones in 2009, then in 2012, we only had 3G, there was no 4G, and 2012, there were limitations in ecosystem as well. Maybe you are not aware because of your age, but these are the things that didn't work, didn't hinder basically taking this API consolidation standardization to the world. So one main fact is there was no consensus among telco operators. You know that people have different interests. Just because you start and project, put them into a single room, it's very difficult to get them into a consensus and push it forward. So they have their own reasons. I'll explain later on. And second point is lapses in socializing. For example, Ideamart, now these events, they are introducing the new capabilities to you, the developer community, what you can do, how you can create applications. At that time, they have not done that. So it's basically they have released a huge set of documentation, which are 40, 50 pages. Nobody is interested in reading them. So that's how it has been shelved. Another thing is because of device limitation and bandwidth limitation. The use case, although you can imagine many services, many creative services, you are restricted by the device capabilities and the bandwidth capabilities. So earlier, that has been the case. Only basic services people were interested in delivering because that was the norm, and that's the only services that they could deliver. Another thing is diverse customer profiles. Back then, a customer in Sri Lanka and customer in US, customer in India is very different, the behaviors. The apps they are using, the way they are communicating, the features that they are using is very different back then. So creating a global app is very challenging because apps are very localized. For example, we only had certain VAS services, certain SMS services, like horoscopes, jokes, and all that, very limited to geography. So those are the challenges that we had earlier as well. And earlier, we didn't have a developer pool like you back then. So development was concentrated for large companies, then telco operators. So we didn't have this developer movement outside the industry. I mean outside the companies. Then back then, all the technologies were closed. Right now, you are using many open technology tools. That is, an ecosystem has developed. It is being taught in your universities. You can find open source tools very easily. Earlier, it was not the case. It was very closed. So to gather the knowledge, you have to be there at the comfort of your home or university. You won't be able to access the proprietary technology. So that hindered the expansion of the community and interest in consuming these APIs. Then other thing is, when developers wanted to, this is basically after 2012, then when developers wanted to take application to a consumer, it was easier to develop on the app stores, basically Play Store and App Store, rather than consuming APIs. Because App Store, you only have to have two versions, basically Android and iOS. And irrespective of where your customer is, you can cater to that customer. But in case of integrating into a telco, then you have to do that all over again. If there is no platform like Ideamart, if you want to integrate to someone else outside Ideamart, then you have to do from the scratch. So those are the challenges and easy routes people have taken in the past. Now, having learned the mistakes, now people have around the world, especially telcos and GSM, now looking at the ecosystem, not just their interest, the business case for telcos, but looking at the ecosystem. The changes happen from then to now. You can see that I have lined up few facts that it makes a more compelling case right now to have a standard set of APIs. For example, now the operators are aligned along with hyperscalers like Google, AWS, because they know that that playing field has changed. Now it is about collaborating rather than competing. So earlier they were competing among the competitors within a geography, but they failed to see the OTT players coming in and grabbing their revenue, Netflixers coming in, Facebook coming in. So they were short-sighted by their competition. focusing on the competition. So it's basically they were myopic in terms of identify the competition. So now they have understood that the mistake they have made. Now they are trying to collaborate. Another thing is developer-friendly implementation. Now this time, the APIs that I will introduce you in a while are available in GitHub repository and Swagger definitions are there. So you don't have to go through, unlike in the past, you don't have to go through 40, 50 pages of specification. You just can copy the code and start using the application APIs, irrespective of where your client is located. So if you develop it once, the movement, the establishment, the Camara or the Open Gateway initiative will allow you to cater to any customer in any part of the world. And other thing is rise of metaverse and Web3 initiatives. Now metaverse, if you think, will democratize the web. Now if you take a look at the current landscape, the revenues, the subscribers are concentrated towards few big players. But with metaverse and Web3, you people like you with imagination can come up with creative services, which we will introduce. We have done along with Dialog, same in use case as well. So taking reference from that, you can maybe, its imagination will be a limit in terms of when it comes to application development. So now there's more chance for you to reach out to a customer among the noise created by the big players. Another thing is advances in devices and bandwidth. So again, now the bandwidth has increased with 5G, then devices is improving it day by day. So there are more opportunities, more rich services, rich content you can deliver to the customer. It's not just SMSs, it's not just a basic service. Now you can deliver a rich service, rich content to customers, and maybe create a unique selling point for you to rise above the competition. Then other thing is homogeneous customer profiles. Now if you take, unlike in the past, the customer profile, for example, when you grab your phone, what you do in your phone, what are the apps that you are using, how frequently you use, what is the time that you are using. If you take, unlike in the past, now it is globally the same application people are using. Same way, so global apps are penetrated. So you are using Uber in India, in US, all are using social applications like Uber, Airbnbs, all the e-commerce platforms. So the user behavior has become consolidated, basically alike. So wherever the customers are, they behave the same way. Now what it does for you is that you are now able to create a single service, and maybe you can do a global reach because of the homogeneity of the subscribers. Maybe there are customization you need to do certain geographies, but application development wise, it's just a single application. Now it's a better business case. And other thing is open technologies are available, so all around you can find open technologies. So you can learn from universities, books, you have YouTubes, you have this type of community engagements, so that you can learn from the community as well, industry as well. And using open technologies, you can directly go into development of new services. And other thing is, unlike in the past, now getting an app to a phone is very difficult. Now think about you. How many times, how many references you would need for you to download and use an app? Because your phone is already cluttered, so you don't have memory. So a lot of marketing is needed to get into a phone. So it's very difficult for an up and coming developer like you, even though how creative you are, to get that application across to a customer. Plus you have the Androids and iOSs, you have to maintain 2 applications. So it makes life difficult. And now with this initiative, you can use a single app and you can do a web-based delivery to customers around the world. And other thing is with metaverse aligned Web3 kind of applications, mostly the users would require basically rich content, AR, VR cases. So you need larger screens. So you need to go beyond a mobile screen to develop these services. So that's why people have seen, okay, now it's the time. Now this time it will be successful, although we have failed it many times in the past. Now, from developer point of view, what this open gateway would change? First is single set of APIs. So you only have a single set of APIs to deliver most of the services you need, irrespective of where your customer or the target group is located. Whether it's Sri Lanka, whether it's Australia, whether it's US, India, China, it's a single set of APIs. And global reach. With one single integration, like for example Ideamart, you will be able to reach the entire global population. So you, unlike iOS and Androids, mobile applications, you can have 100% penetration because everybody is carrying a mobile. Whether it's iOS, whether it's Android, whether it's Huawei Harmony or whatever, people will still be carrying a phone. So they're connected to a network means reachable for you. And then you have a single contract. So whatever the contractual agreement that you have in financials, number of TPSs, revenue share, it's just one agreement across the world. So it makes life easier for you. It's just one agreement. Then other thing is ability to port applications. So this will have, especially in the cases of edge cloud. So edge cloud is, with 5G, there will be cases where you want to keep the compute resource closer to the customer. If I give you an example, you can develop an app. Maybe you are placing a camera in a surgery room, and based on the images that you are getting, you can give recommendation to the surgeon. But when it is happening in the real time, you don't want to keep that computing resources in the cloud, maybe far away from the end customer location, because the latency matters, quality of service matters, so that you need to bring that application to the client rather than taking the client to your application. So with 5G, those capabilities would come. If in that case, if you can develop a edge cloud application, maybe education, maybe an event management, something like that you can use here, maybe in hospitals, surgeries. So whatever the application you can, if you develop, this initiative will give you an opportunity, like capability to push that application to any edge around the world. Maybe if your use case is successful, maybe with a click of a button, you can push that service to India, maybe to an India school or an Indian hospital, depending on the application. So that is possibility as well. Then you can maintain a single app for entire world, but yes, with certain capabilities that I will explain to you, you can do the customization as well. And the key factor that the API that this time that it is coming to light for the first time is quality on demand, where you as an application developer can demand from the network to give a better quality of service for your client. For example, if you want to deliver rich content to the client, you can demand from the operator, okay, I need you to provision this much of bandwidth for this customer with this latency for me to deliver the content the way, in the quality that I want. So that is an opportunity. This is the way, hopefully by end of 2023, they are trying to make this commercialized. If it happens as per the plan, obviously, you can have kind of a Ideamart can be a hub for that as well. So you can subscribe to these APIs, develop application, and when you do that application developer, as I said, it's a global standard. You can port it anywhere. Any subscriber from anywhere in the world can access your platform without an issue. And this is the operating model that they are proposing. For example, this is where you'll be like capability consumers. So for example, all your application, you will be coming to an agreement with an aggregator. So aggregator is someone who connects you to multiple operators. So you only sign up. So Ideamart is the best example. It's an aggregator or the marketplace for you, connect multiple operators for you. So similar to that, the aggregator here would be a single point of contact for you, single point of integration in terms of technical and in terms of commercials as well. So you strike a partnership with one single aggregator, then you will be able to reach anywhere, any customer, anywhere in the world. So if you want to, for example, if telco X is, for the discussion's sake, we assume that it's Dialog, and other telco can be any telco in anywhere of the world. So if you want to provide a service, maybe send a SMS, get the location, maybe charge the customer for the services that you have rendered, or maybe collect the device information to customize the delivery of your content. So whatever the transaction that you need, you just have to push that to the aggregator. Aggregator will find itself, find the customers, in customer, within the routing that this initiative will implement. So you don't have to worry about anything, just one single interaction for you. So this is how this would work, and this is the link for the Kamara project that you can get more details about this implementation. Then these are the APIs that people right now, operators around the world, so it includes Dialog, Sri Lankan operators, Vodafones, Telefonicas, BTs, those are giants in telco world. So all are agreed to deliver these APIs as part of this initiative. So first one is the quality on demand. Again, as I said, you can demand the quality when you are delivering a service to a customer. Then we have the SIMSAP. A SIMSAP is used to authenticate a user. For example, when you're trying to recover your Google account, if you have forgot your password, then what would they do, Google, or maybe banking transaction? They check from the operator what is the last time that this SIM has changed. So that means if the SIM has changed recently, then they will detect as a fraudulent activity. Maybe someone else has got hold of your SIM, so they have taken a duplicate SIM, maybe reprovision a SIM for them, and this API gives you an opportunity to check whether how recently the SIM has changed. So based on that, they can detect whether there is any fraudulent activity. Then other thing is device location. So where a customer would come to your application and maybe mark his location. Based on the location, you can deliver many services. Based on customize the content, customize the delivery, maybe certain promotions you can do, certain geographies you can do 10%, 20% discounts, or maybe you can upsell certain things, you can cross-sell certain things, you can use location in different ways in different applications. So that's one thing. Device status is checking the device whether it's roaming or not. Because roaming, there are certain cases that they are discussing. For example, if you want to deploy a gambling application. For example, based on maybe your location. So you have to restrict, because in Sri Lanka, the gambling is restricted. So in that case, you have to find out, okay, location, we are not allowing in this location. But even in Sri Lanka, if you take visiting people who are visiting, foreigners, they can subscribe to go into any gambling, the casinos or any place. So in that case, you can check whether the device is roaming status. Then you can allow him to subscribe to your application. So those are the things that these APIs would be allowing you to do. Edge cloud is, as I said, to push your application to edge cloud, closer to a customer. computing resource placed closer to the customer. Maybe it can be as I said, education institute or a warehouse or a hospital. So whatever the rich service that you are delivering, you can push that service near to the customer location. Then you have the device identifier. That is to identify the device, again, whether it's a large screen, whether it's a small screen, how much of GPU it has. You can customize the delivery based on the device. Then you have the carrier billing checkout, which is basically payment. Then you have the OTP validation as well. Then the number verification. Number verification is you don't have to manage customers' loggings on your own, because it will be very cumbersome to check the user, authenticate the user. Then you will be under obligation if you take that into your hands. But with this approach, you can have the client authenticated from the operator seamlessly, so you don't have to worry about anything. The client is authenticated by the operator, and you can deliver the service, and you can make sure that client is obligated to recover the revenues for you. So these are the APIs that is available. So I think we can have a video. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have a video of this is. So this is what we did, an application. So it's the first metaverse concert that we did along with Asiata. So this is what we did. We use these capabilities, three main capabilities, as I said: device location authentication, then carrier billing, and the location verification. So I'll narrate you through. So it's a musical concert. Badi and Santosh perform in a digital world. So this is how the authentication is happening, irrespective of where the customers are. So we launched this application in Indonesia and Sri Lanka. So both will be used for the same thing, will be charged differently based on the location. And I'll tell you, we pick the location here because there are a lot of opportunities when you pick the location. You can customize the experience. So we did an extension of Dialog Futureverse, this concert premises. So we can customize the content based on where you are. If an Indonesian customer walks in, then we can show the Indonesian content, Indonesian advertisements in the same space. If a Sri Lankan guy walks in, we can show the Sri Lankan advertisement, and we can earn from both Sri Lankan and Indonesian sponsors at the same time. And this is how it is being recorded in front of a green screen. Why? Because we can customize the background based on where the customer is located. So Indonesian guys will see a Indonesian background, Sri Lankan guys will see a Sri Lankan background. So this is the capability that Metaverse and this APIs will provide you to provide application, rich application, which you have unheard of in the past. Here the difference would be we allow people to watch the full concert, or else when you are visiting attending a physical concert, you are compelled to sit there from start to finish. Here you can watch specific songs. Maybe you can pay only for that. I am only listening to song number 1 and 3. Then you can log out. Then if you want to interact with the artist, then you have different type of pass, entry pass. So you can charge differently. So there are a whole lot of possibilities behind when you are creating a metaverse app. But how the Open Gateway played a part is, behind this backend connectivity is all through Open Gateway APIs. So it's irrespective of the customer is Dialog or Indonesian customer, the connectivity is the same. As a developer, you don't have to develop or code, integrate separately based on where your customers are located. So that is the concept behind the initiative of open gateway. So again, as I said, it will be a set of APIs for you to integrate, and it will give you enormous power in terms of global reach, and it's very simplified. So these telco integrations earlier was very complex. So you have to have certain telco background to do this integrations, but I know that you have already worked with Ideamart. We have simplified the APIs. So world is taking that path as well. So you have a set of simplified APIs. You connect only once to reach the entire world. So that is a bit about Open Gateway. I think there will be more sessions around the world to socialize Open Gateway, and which will come to the commercial operation in end of 2023. So that's about it, and thanks for your patience.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Udaka Kapagoda? Sir, we'd like to invite you to remain on stage, please, because we'd like to give you a token of appreciation. I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammed Ghazali, Head of Digital Marketing, Dialog Group Online Marketing, to please come forward to hand over the token of appreciation to Mr. Kapagoda, the head of DTE ASEAN Digital Labs, talking about exploring GSMA Open Gateway. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause one more time for our wonderful speaker? Thank you very much for your wise words, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, තව සුළු මොහොතකින් අපේ quiz එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒ channel අපිට t-shirt එකක් දෙමුද කට්ටියට, right? t-shirt එකක් දෙමු. මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ අහන ප්‍රශ්නේ අහද්දී උත්තර දෙන්න පුළුවන් කට්ටිය විතරක්. ඒ කියන්නේ confidence එක තියෙන කට්ටිය විතරක් අත උස්සන්න. තව සුළු මොහොතකින් obviously the Google I/O is happening. ඒකේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ හිතන විදිහට මොන වගේ දේවල් ගැන කතා කරයිද? right? දන්නවා නම් අත උස්සන්න. anybody හැබැයි confident කට්ටිය විතරක් අත උස්සන්න. වටේ පිටේ කට්ටියගේ කුසුකුසු ගාලා අහන්න එපා. තමාගේ හිතේ confidence එක තියෙනවා නම් put your hand up according to what you think. මොන වගේ දේවල් ගැන කතා කරයිද? Okay, I saw a hand going up there first. බලමු මොන වගේ දේවල් ගැන කතා කරයිද කියන්න බලන්න. ඔබතුමා හිතන විදිහට what type of things මොන වගේ දේවල්ද?
artificial intelligence ගැන, large language model ගැන, ඒ hype එක ගැන කතා කරයි. artificial intelligence එතකොට large language model ගැන ඒ ආපු hype එක ගැන කතා කරයි.
හොඳ අපලසන්නාදයක් ලබා දෙමු සියලු දෙනාම. righto. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, අපේ මීළඟ quiz එකට අපි ලෑස්ති වෙනවා. We'll have the quiz on the screen. අපි තව t-shirt එකක් දෙනවා චනොක්ස්.
ඊට කලින් පහට මේ වෙනකොටත් අර ගොඩක් වෙලාවට live මේක බල ඉන්න අයට අර ප්‍රශ්නය කොහොමත් තියෙනවානේ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන්ටත් chance එක හම්බ වෙනවා win කරන්න. ඒ නිසා මේ live stream එක බලන අය අනිවාර්යෙන් පුළුවන් තරම් ස්ට්‍රීම් එකට ඔයාගේ ආන්සර් එක කමෙන්ට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. ඔයාලට ගොඩක් දේවල් වින් කරන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට QR කෝඩ් එක ස්කෑන් කරලත් මෙතන ඉන්න අයට මොනවද වින් කරන්න පුළුවන් තෑගි ටික පොඩ්ඩක් ඔයා මතක් කරන්න.
අපි මතක් කරන්නම් අපේ තියෙනවා PS5 එකක් තියෙනවා, ඊට පස්සේ අපේ Apple Watch 8 එකක් තියෙනවා, ඊට අමතරව JBL headset series එකක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ සියලුම දේවල් උත්තර දෙන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි අද දවසේ අපේ වැඩසටහන අවසන් වෙද්දී හිටියොත් විතරයි තමා ජයග්‍රාහකෙක් හැටියට තේරුණොත් හිටියොත් විතරයි ඒ තයාගේ ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ.
ඒක ඇත්තටම ෆහඩ් ඩයලොග් ආයතනයේ විශේෂම කියලා තියෙනවා ඉවෙන්ට් එකේ අවසානයේට තමයි ඒ ලක්ෂ ගාණක් වටින ඒ තෑගි ඔක්කොම ටික දෙන්නේ. සහ ඔයා වින් කරලත් ඒ chance එක ඔයා මෙතන නැති වුණොත් ඒක ඊගාව කෙනාට දෙන්න සිද්ධ වෙනවා කියලා ඒගොල්ලෝ කියලා තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අද මේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකේ තව ටික දවසකින් Google I/O ඉවෙන්ට් එකේ මොනවද වෙන්නේ කියලා සමරි එකට තව එක්කෙනෙක් අපි අත ඉස්සුවා දැක්කා. අපි හිතනවා තව ටිකක් එක්ස්ප්ලেইন කරලා අපිට මොනවා හරි කියයි කියලා.
Google මේ පාර ගොඩක් වෙලාවට AI ගැන තමයි වැඩිපුරම බාඩ් එයාලගේ අලුත් AI ගැන ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ફોකස් කරાવી. ඒ වගේම අලුතෙන් එන එයාලගේ Tensor G2 chip එක ගැන කතා කරાવી. ඒ වගේම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට මේ පාර අලුතෙන් එන Pixel foldable phone එක ගොඩක් වෙලාවට attention එක gather කරගනි කියලා මම හිතනවා. ඒ වගේම අලුතෙන් එන Pixel device එක obviously ඒ ගැන අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කතා කරයි. ඔය ටික තමයි mainly කතා වෙන්නේ. ඒ වගේම මම හිතනවා මේ පාර බාඩ් වලට එයාලා ගොඩක් දැන් public version එක එයාලා දුන්නා. එයාලා අලුතෙන් මොනවද කරන්න යන improvements ඒ වගේම මොන වගේ competition එකක් කියලා ChatGPT එකට දෙන්න යනවද කියලා වගේ දේවල් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම obviously මේ ගැන කතා කරා.
ඕකේ ගහන්න හොඳ අපුඩියක්. මම හිතනවා ඊගාවට ආන්සර් එකක් දෙනකොට පොඩ්ඩක් ඒ වගේ එක්ස්ප්ලেইন කරලා දෙයි කියලා. ඕකේ ඔය විදිහට තමයි ෆහඩ් අපි ඒ ටී-ෂර්ට් එකක් දීලා ඉවර කරේ.
රයිට් මම හිතන්නේ කට්ටිය දැන් වාඩි වෙලා ගොඩක් දේවල් අහන් හිටියා මම හිතන්නේ දැන් බඩට පොඩි දෙයක් දාගත්තා නම් හොඳයි. Please stay in your seats, right? There is a snack coming to you right now. මනසට පොඩි break එකකුයි seat එකේ රැඳී සිටින පොඩි snack එකක් එනවා. It will come right up to you. You can eat it. ඊට අමතරව අපේ quiz එකට තාම උත්තර දීලා නැත්නම් උත්තර දෙන්න පුළුවන්. Right, ladies and gentlemen, lots of exciting things happening. අපේ තෑගි කලින් කිව්වා වගේ ගොඩක් තෑගි දෙන්න තියෙනවා. Online බලන් ඉන්න කට්ටියට අපව මතක් කරනවා. If you're watching online, hashtag එක පාවිච්චි කරන්න ප්‍රශ්න වලට උත්තර දෙන්න. You stand a chance of winning as well, right? So let's go for a quick break then. Please stay in your seats. The snacks are coming to you.
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
Wherever you are, wherever life takes you, we are here to close the distance, connecting you across the island with the latest in global technology, bringing unmatched coverage and connectivity with the best in care, because you are our #1 priority. Today, our relentless dedication to you has elevated us to become the #1 in Sri Lanka. Dialog, the future today.
Come join me in Dialog Futureverse.
ඔයා තවමත් Dialog Futureverse එක experience කරේ නැද්ද? මාත් එක්ක join වෙන්න. Let's check it out.
Join me on a date in Dialog Futureverse.
Have you been to the Futureverse yet? Come, join us. Come experience a whole new virtual world in the Dialog Futureverse.
TikTok, Insta, fun එක අරගෙන trending video කරන්න views like share කරන හැමෝටම තව challenge කරන්න video බලන්න trend එක හදන්න challenge කරලා fun max කරලා star කෙනෙක් වෙන්නම ඕනෑ නම් ඔයත් fun blaster activate කරන්න.
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog. Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
මාසේ පුරා unlimited call කරන්න. Active වෙන්නට YouTube, WhatsApp, Facebook එක. Unlimited ජීවිතයේ fun එක ගන්න. Unlimited blaster activate කරන්න. Now covering every corner of the country, Unlimited Blaster stands above the rest as the only truly unlimited plan in Sri Lanka. Unlimited Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp and unlimited calls
for 899 rupees per month.
Welcome to my extraordinary home. Ammy's chefing it up with recipes on YouTube, while Tati is bringing out his inner yogi. And Malli just hit 1,000 likes on Facebook. Awesome! Archie spilling the latest tea to Nandi on WhatsApp. Meanwhile, me and Boo Boo are Insta famous. It's so cool to have one data plan with YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Viber all together for all of us.
Get the all-new Home Social Plan from Dialog Home Broadband with 40 GB data for 575 rupees a month. Activate it today and fire up your home with ultra-high-speed Dialog Home Broadband.
It's so cool to have one data plan with YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Viber all together for all of us.
Get the all-new Home Social Plan from Dialog Home Broadband with 40 GB data for 575 rupees a month. Activate it today and fire up your home with ultra-high-speed Dialog Home Broadband.
Fun Blaster activate.
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
Wherever you are, wherever life takes you, we are here to close the distance, connecting you across the island with the latest in global technology, bringing unmatched coverage and connectivity with the best in care, because you are our #1 priority. Today, our relentless dedication to you has elevated us to become the #1 in Sri Lanka. Dialog, the future today.
Come join me in Dialog Futureverse.
ඔයා තවමත් Dialog Futureverse එක experience කරේ නැද්ද? මාත් එක්ක join වෙන්න. Let's check it out.
Join me on a date in Dialog Futureverse.
Have you been to the Futureverse yet? Come, join us. Come experience a whole new virtual world in the Dialog Futureverse.
TikTok, Insta, fun එක අරගෙන trending video කරන්න views like share කරන හැමෝටම තව challenge කරන්න video බලන්න trend එක හදන්න challenge කරලා fun එක්සා කරලා star කෙනෙක් වෙන්නම ඕනෑ නම් ඔයත් Fun Blaster activate කරන්න.
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
Star කෙනෙක් වෙන්නම ඕනෑ නම් ඔයත් Fun Blaster activate.
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
මාසෙ පුරා unlimited call කරන්න ඇති වෙන්නට YouTube WhatsApp Facebook එක unlimited ජීවිතයේ fun එක ගන්න unlimited blaster activate කරන්න. Now covering every corner of the country, Unlimited Blaster stands above the rest as the only truly unlimited plan in Sri Lanka. Unlimited Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp and unlimited calls
for 899 rupees per month.
Welcome to my extraordinary home. Ammy's chefing it up with recipes on YouTube, while Tati is bringing out his inner yogi. And Malli just hit 1,000 likes on Facebook. Awesome! Archie spilling the latest tea to Nandi on WhatsApp. Meanwhile, me and Boo Boo are Insta famous. It's so cool to have one data plan with YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Viber all together for all of us.
Get the all-new Home Social plan from Dialog Home Broadband with 40 GB data for 575 rupees a month. Activate it today and fire up your home with ultra-high-speed Dialog Home Broadband.
It's so cool to have one data plan with YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Viber all together for all of us.
Get the all-new Home Social plan from Dialog Home Broadband with 40 GB data for 575 rupees a month. Activate it today and fire up your home with ultra-high-speed Dialog Home Broadband.
දාගෙන පෙන්නම ඕනෑ නම් ඔයත් Fun Blaster activate
Enjoy the all-new Dialog Fun Blaster TikTok and Insta plan. Only 297 rupees a month. Activate today. The best mobile plans from Sri Lanka's #1 network, Dialog.
Wherever you are, wherever life takes you, we are here to close the distance, connecting you across the island with the latest in global technology, bringing unmatched coverage and connectivity with the best in care. Because you are our #1 priority. Today, our relentless dedication to you has elevated us to become the #1 in Sri Lanka. Dialog, the future today.
Come join me in Dialog Futureverse.
ඔයා තවමත් Dialog Futureverse එක experience කරේ නැද්ද? මාත් එක්ක join වෙන්න. Let's check it out.
Join me on a date in Dialog Futureverse.
Have you been to the Futureverse yet? Come, join us. Come experience a whole new virtual world in the Dialog Futureverse.
To the stage, talking about metaverse, the future of the digital interaction in the Web3 era. Please welcome the CEO of our factory, Mr. Rakshitha Kasun. Come on, everybody.
Hi. Hi, good evening. So I think, so I hope all are doing well. So I'm Rakshitha, founder and CEO at our factory. So basically, today I'm going to present you about the metaverse industry. So before I start my presentation, so firstly I would like to say thank you Dialog Asiata, bringing this amazing Google I/O experience to the Sri Lankan audience, because today I can see there are so many young audience here. So I actually really happy about this, because there are young entrepreneurs here, tech guys, tech geeks, tech students, and a lot of university students are also here. So I really appreciate it. As well as I want to say thanks again for the Dialog, bringing this opportunity to young new entrepreneurs like us, because we all know since few years Dialog and Ideamart team always creating new opportunities, new platforms, application stages for young entrepreneurs and new tech startups to achieve their digital dreams. So basically, like if you have some kind of idea to start a new startup or something, so if you think Sri Lanka is not a good place for that, that's wrong. Because we all know this Dialog and Ideamart is always trying to help good tech startups if we have good ideas. So basically කිව්වොත් ඔයගොල්ලෝ ගාව ඇත්තටම හොඳ අයිඩියා එකක් තියෙනවා නම්, හොඳ concept එකක් තියෙනවා නම්, product එකක් තියෙනවා නම් ලොකු team එකක් නැති වුණාට ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. ඔයගොල්ලෝ ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ skill එක believe කරනවා නම් මේ Ideamart එකේ ඉන්න අයියලා අක්කලා හුඟක් මහන්සි වෙලා platforms APIs හදලා දෙන ඔයගොල්ලන්ට ඕන stage එක හදන්න. So ඔයගොල්ලෝ ගාව global industry එක වෙනස් කරන්න පුළුවන් product එකක් තියෙනවා නම් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඒගොල්ලෝ contact කරන්න, ඒගොල්ලෝ support එක දෙනවා. So yeah. So back to my topic. So mainly, today I'm going to present you about mainly 3 sections. So my first section is I want to explain some kind of deep explanations about the metaverse industry. Secondly, I want to explain who are we. That means what is our factory, how it born, and now how did we improve our skills, experience, knowledge to connect local and international metaverse project, as well as mainly what we have done so far and what are our future plans and what we did for the metaverse industry. So these are the main 3 sections today I am going to cover. So basically, if we consider the metaverse, basically I think metaverse is the future of digital interaction in the Web3 era. So before we dive into the metaverse topic, firstly I want to give a very simple explanation about what is Web3 is. Because like if we consider the Web3 industry as an umbrella, the core component of this umbrella is like blockchains, cryptocurrencies, tokens, NFTs, metaverses, smart contracts, decentralized networks, like that. So firstly, before diving into the metaverses, I will give you some kind of small explanation about the Web3. So, yeah, so when we consider about the internet revolution, there are 3 eras of this revolution. So like Web 1, Web 2, and Web 3. So basically, Web 1 is the start of the internet revolution. So it's like read-only pages, simple web pages, and static web pages. So you know, in the Web 1 era, the internet revolution began. So most of the web pages are very simple and powered by simple HTML codes, and most of them are static web pages, so no dynamic function. So the content creator publish the content and readers can read them, but they are so difficult for the user interactions. So because of this reason, after this generation, then began the Web 2 era. So we can consider this era as the social web. So it is the born of the social medias, because in Web 1 era, we know basically we can't interact with the content. So, but in the Web 2, it's the born of the social media. So if someone put the content, we can like it, comment it, or we can recreate content for it like that. So no barriers for the user interactions. And it is the born of the user generated content also. So mostly now whole industry going with the giant Web 2 application. So then what is Web 3? That's my topic. So basically, there are like a very big explanation for the Web 3, but I will give a very simple explanation. So basically, the Web 3 is the next generation of the internet. So the main target, main purpose, and main mission of the Web 3 is to create a decentralization-based internet era based on the blockchain technologies. So what's that? So there were some problems in the Web 2 era. So we know, all of you are trying to engage with the social media apps, social media webs, and other giant Web 2 apps. So we all know all the data are handled using the centralization database and centralization authorities. So most of these companies have control about our data, sometimes more than the users. So some people want to start some kind of democracy of the internet. So with this concept, it is the born of the Web 3. So it is decentralization, and all of them are D apps. So basically, we have the freedom of the internet. So how they did it? So basically, they don't want to store the data in centralized database, or they want to reduce the storing data in the centralized databases. So basically, they wanted to distribute the old data through a big network, like a peer-to-peer network. So they use blockchain technology for it. So when the data distributed for a big network, and when it is not centralized, definitely we can build the next decentralized network era. So with that, so it is the start of Web 3. So that's a basic explanation about the Web 3 market. So now I will dive into my main topic, what's metaverse. So Yeah. So metaverse as a concept, right? As a concept wise, metaverse is not a big concept. It's a very simple concept. So we all know ඔයගොල්ලෝ ඔක්කොම games play කරනවානේ. So basically අපිට ඔයගොල්ලෝ game එකක් play කරද්දි ඔයගොල්ලෝ යාළුවොත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඒක multiplayer විදිහට play කරනවා නම් basically it's a metaverse. So the simple explanation for the metaverse is, so basically metaverse is a digital virtual world that connects people together. So we create a digital version for you, for your entertainment reasons, and for some other reasons. So basically you can do anything, you can be any person, or you can go anywhere in the metaverse with their virtual system. So like ඔයගොල්ලෝ GTA games play කරනවා, it's also a metaverse. Roblox, GTA, ඒ වගේ. Yeah. So yeah. එතකොට මොකද්ද Web3 metaverse එක කියලා කියන්නේ? So we know when we use the Web3 components to build a metaverse or virtual world, it's becoming to a Web3 metaverse. So basically in the Web3 metaverses, we can use technologies like blockchain, smart contracts, decentralized networks, cryptocurrencies, tokens, NFTs. So basically, when the whole virtual world powered by these technologies, players can invest, players can own game assets, in-game assets trading, NFT marketplaces, create economy, and controlled by DAOs. So that means simply, දැන් අපි normally typical game එකක් play කරනවා වගේ නෙමෙයි, සාමාන්‍ය Web3 වල metaverse game එකක් play කරද්දී ඒක blockchain එකේ host වෙලා තියෙනවා. So most of the data decentralized, and හුඟක් වෙලාවට economic control වෙන්නේ cryptocurrencies වලින්. So ඒවත් එක්ක ගනිද්දී වෙන games වගේ නෙමෙයි, players ලටම පුළුවන් player එකේ in-game assets වලට invest කරන්න. ඒ වගේම තමයි invest කරලා තමන්ගේ gaming skills උත් use කරලා ඒ investment එකට අදාළ හුඟක් වෙලාවට portion return එකක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම තමයි අපි දැන් උදාහරණයක් විදිහට සාමාන්‍ය typical game එකක් play කරද්දී අපි මොකක් හරි game item එකක් purchase කරද්දී ඒ game item එක හුඟක් වෙලාවට unique වෙනවා අඩුයි. තව කෙනෙක්ට ඒක purchase කරන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි NFT Web3 metaverse game එකක් play කරද්දී එහෙම නෙමෙයි. හුඟක්ම ඒ වගේ ඕන verifications යනවා NFT technologies through. So basically ඒක තමයි Web3 metaverse කියලා කියන්නේ. ඉස්සරහට එන අපි මේ Web3 ඊරත් එක හැම ගේම් එකක්ම වගේ definitely convert වෙනවා මේ model එකට. මොකද දැන් තියෙන හුඟක් games step by steps NFTs launch කරනවා, cryptocurrencies වලින් ඒගොල්ලෝගේ in-app games buy කරන්න chance එක දීලා තිනවා. Yeah, that's the revolution. NFT. So when we talk about the metaverse industry, definitely we want to talk about the NFTs also, because these concepts are combined together. So NFT ගැනත් කතා කරොත් හුඟක් කට්ටිය මේ NFT ගැන ලංකාවෙත් හුඟක් කට්ටිය කරන්න පටන් ගත්තා. ඉතින් මේ හුඟක් වෙලාවට ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මතකද දිල්ෂාන් අයගෙන් තමයි හුඟක් කට්ටිය ඉන්ෆ්ලුවන්ස් උනේ ලංකාවේ NFTs කරන්න. හැබැයි මේක not only the local market, in the global market also, that was sometimes troll topic එකක් වුණා. මොකද හුඟක් කට්ටිය හිතුවේ මේ NFTs කියලා කියන්නේ නිකන් JPEGs නැත්තම් මේ වගේ monkey කෙනෙක්ගේ ෆොටෝ එකක්, ape කෙනෙක්ගේ ෆොටෝ එකක් කියලා. But that's not true. There is a very good science and concept behind the NFT techniques. So basically, I will give you a very small explanation about what is NFT. So basically, NFT is a method, some kind of method to prove the ownerships of digital assets inside the metaverse. Okay, so it's some kind of small definition for the NFTs. And okay, මම මේක පොඩි example එකකින් පැහැදිලි කරන්න හරියටම NFTs වැඩ කරන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා. දැන් example එකක් විදිහට ගත්තොත් අපි දන්නවා if you want to buy a real land from our country or something, if we have enough money, we can buy a land. But after we bought the land, definitely we are the owners of that land. අපි තමයි ඒ ඉඩමේ අයිති අය. හැබැයි කොහොමද ඒ ඉඩම මේ අපිට අයිති කියලා ඔප්පු කරන්නේ? අපිට ඉඩම් ඔප්පුවක් වගේ certificate එකක් හම්බ වෙනවා. So ඒක through අපි validate වෙනවා. අපි තමයි මේ ඉඩමේ real owners ලා කියලා. ඒ වගේ තමයි මේ NFT concept එක metaverse වලට ගෙනාවට පස්සෙත් ඔයගොල්ලෝ මේ metaverse එක ඇතුළේ තියෙන virtual worlds අනිත් in-game assets ඔයගොල්ලෝ buy කරන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි buy කරනවා වගේම තමයි NFT technology එක through mainly ඒගොල්ලෝ verify කරනවා ඔයා තමයි මේක real ඕන කියලා. So basically ඒක වෙන්නේ how the NFTs are working. Basically think if you are going to buy some kind of 3D model in the metaverse. So 3D model is here and that 3D model has its own metadata. So you know that all the files have their own metadata. So we are going to host those metadata in the blockchain and we build the reference this blockchain metadata and between the 3D model hosted place. Then it becomes to a NFT. So basically, මේ NFT කියන්නේ trolling කරන්න ඕම topic එකක් වත් නැත්නම් JPEGs වත් නෙමෙයි. Basically metaverse ඇතුලේ ownership එක verify කරන්න තියෙන හොඳ concept එකක්. Yeah. So there are some examples for the real world metaverses. So basically Decentraland. So I think if you are interested about the NFT market and the metaverse market, so definitely you have heard about the Decentraland. So mostly Decentraland is a web platform. So here their main cryptocurrency is Mana. So you can buy the virtual items using their cryptocurrencies. So basically after you buy a land from their ecosystem, then you can create content on this land. Like දැන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ YouTube එකේ YouTube channel එකක් හදලා ඒ YouTube channel එකට වීඩියෝ අප්ලෝඩ් කරනවා වගේ තමයි ඔයගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් නම් මේ වගේ metaverse virtual worlds වලින් land එකක් buy කරලා ඒක උඩ content හදන්න. Like events, parties, some kind of small games like that. Then you can have so many chances to monetize your virtual lands portion. ඒ වගේම තමයි මේ වගේ Decentraland මේ වගේ හුඟක් metaverse platforms control වෙන්නේ DAO වගේ concepts වලින්. DAO means decentralized autonomous organization. So basically sometimes game company එකටවත් සමහරලාට තනි decisions ගන්න බෑ game එකේ future එක decide කරන්න. මොකද මේ metaverse web3 concept එකට හුඟක් වෙලා try කරන්නේ decentralized rhythm එක තියාගෙන යන්න. ඒතකොට මේ DAO වගේ වලින් වෙන්නේ හුඟක් වෙලාට cryptocurrencies use කරලා voting powers වලින් තමයි game එකේ මුළු future එකම නැත්තම් concept decide වෙන්නේ. So it's like අර country එකක් control කරනවා වගේ තමයි. ඒ country එකේ ඉන්න ඒ රටේ ඉන්න මිනිස්සු හරි decision ගත්තොත් තමයි ඒ රටේ economy ඉස්සරහට යන්නේ. ඒ වගේ තමයි මේ virtual world වලත් ඒ ඉන්න community driven. ඒ DAO එකේ ඉන්න කට්ටිය හරි votes power එක හරි decision ගත්තොත් තමයි ඒ metaverse එක base වෙලා තියෙන main cryptocurrency එකේ up and down එක decide වෙන්නේ. Then Roblox. I'm not going to say that Roblox is a 100% Web3 games, but it is still in the Web2 era. But mainly, their vision is brilliant because they are mainly focused the Gen Z guys. So basically, there are millions of daily activities they have. So it's an RPG platform, so you can do anything. But in the Roblox also, there are some kind of decentralization features because like, most of the time, this company is not creating the content. All the content are created by its users. Like YouTube එකෙන් content හදන්න අඩුයිනේ. YouTube එකේ ඉන්න content creators ලා content හදනවා වගේ තමයි. Roblox එක ඇතුලේ තියෙන virtual worlds, in-app items හුඟක්ම හදන්නේ ඒකේ ඉන්න community එක. ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි ඒක buy කරලා YouTube revenue එකක් ගන්නවා වගේ ඒකේ ඉන්න content creators ලා buy කරන්නේ. So මේ ඊර එක තමයි ඉස්සරහට එන්නේ. So ඔයගොල්ලොත් අද ඉඳන් මේ platforms try කරන්න ඕනේ. මොකද වෙනස් විදිහට හිතන්න ඕන නිසා. So Sepato, it's some kind of good metaverse and it's a mostly Korean based metaverse. And Fortnite, you all know, it's a shooting game, but now it's becoming into a step by step metaverse. And Second Life, so basically we all know, so it's a very old metaverse, but still they have some kind of good user base, still they have. African Life, it's also a hangout platform. Okay, then why brands should connect with the metaverse? Okay, so I brands metaverse එක connect වෙන්න ඕනේ. So අපි දන්නවා සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ internet revolution එක ඇතුලේ consider කරද්දී මුලින්ම තිබුණේ newspaper, කියන්නේ හුඟක්ම trending වෙලා තිබුණේ newspapers, televisions, radios වගේ දේවල්. So ඒකත් එක තමයි audience එක attach වෙලා හිටියේ. So brands had to invest for newspapers, radios, and TV shows to the brand awareness. But suddenly what happened? Web 2 came. The social media apps came. So with that, most of the people tried to use the social media apps. So brands had to evolve with the social media content to make their advertisements. So now, Web 3. So Web 3 එකේදී හුඟක් කට්ටිය බිලිව් කරන දෙයක් තමයි ඊළඟට හුඟක් මිනිස්සු මෙටාවර්ස් එක ඇතුළේ ජීවත් වෙයි කියන එක. as a concept වයි හුඟක් කට්ටිය ඒක බිලිව් කරනවා. මොකද web 1 era එක තිබ්බා, web 2 වලදී social media වලට මාරු වුණා. දැන් web 3 වලදී 3D internet කියන concept එකට යනවා. so brands දැන් කරන්න ඕනේ මේ වගේ අලුත්ින් එන techniques අඳුනගෙන ඒ වගේ ඒගොල්ලෝගේ advertisements වල පුළුවන් තරම් try out කරන්න ඕනේ. invest කරන්න ඒගොල්ලෝගේ researchers ඒ වගේ විදිහට. So here are there are so many real world examples for that because brands are still trying to figure out what is this metaverse is. So hungak brands දැන්ට ලෝකෙ තියෙන හුඟක් හොඳ metaverse එක collaborate වෙලා ඒගොල්ලෝගේ branding research කරන්න පටන් ගන්න තියෙන advertisement නැත්නම් තමන්ගේම metaverse හදනවා. So basically there are some kind of examples. So you know that Netflix they launch a movie like The Grey Man. So මේ Grey Man launch කරපු වෙලේ ඒගොල්ලෝ Decentraland ඇතුලේ metaverse event එකක් කරා. ඒ වගේම තමයි The Walmart some kind of good brand in the world. So they did their own metaverse area in the Roblox. They got millions of user interactions. And Spotify, Samsung in the Septo network, yeah, like this. So basically, web 1 era එකේදී දැන් අපි හිතමු supermarket එක they advertise කරේ just ඒගොල්ලෝගේ post එක with letters. Then social media era එකේදී ඒගොල්ලෝගේ social media වලට ගැලපෙන content create කරා. But හිතන්න web 3 era එකේදී ඒගොල්ලෝ මුළු supermarket එකම create කරනවා virtual world වල. So ඒ වගේ කරපු try කරපු platform තමයි මේවා. මේවා millions ගණන් engagements මේ ඒගොල්ලෝ reward කරා. මම කියන්නේ හැම එකම කියලා but as a research හුඟක් projects success වුණා brands make කරද්දී. So metaverse events උත් දැන් most popular concept එකක්. So මේ වගේ Travis Scott, Ariana මේ වගේ artistලා ඒගොල්ලෝ try කරා මේ metaverse එක ඇතුලේ concerts organize කරන්න and they got millions of views, interactions. As not only that මේ metaverse concert එක කරන වෙලේ ඒගොල්ලෝගේ NFT collections, digital accessories sell කරා. ඒගොල්ලෝ millions of dollars profit කරා. So still මේක 100% තාම adapt වෙලා නැහැ, but it's still adapting. So if you can find about this subject and මේගොල්ලෝ research කරන්න පුළුවන් නම් definitely it will be good for your future. Yeah. Yeah, create economy. So basically මම අර කලින් කතාව කිව්වොත් වගේ YouTube ලගේ content හදන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ වගේ තමයි මේ metaverse වල තියෙන හුඟක් web3 games වල content එක company එකෙන් හදන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ content හුඟක්ලා decentralized users ලාම තමයි content create කරන්නේ. එහෙම users ලා content create කරද්දී ඒගොල්ලන්ට revenue එකක් ගන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද දැන් if you consider Decentraland එකේ අපි දන්නවා හුඟක් land එකක් නම් ඒගොල්ලෝගේ හුඟක් මේ budget වැඩි but අපිට ඒ land එකක rent කරගෙන whatever අපේ creativity use කරලා මොකක් හරි කරන්න පුළුවන් නම් there are so many ways to make money from that as well as like Roblox ecosystem ගැන කතා කරොත් when we consider about the Roblox ecosystem basically Roblox ලගේ තියෙන ඒගොල්ලෝගේ own වෙච්ච game engine එකක් game language එකක්. so ඔයගොල්ලන්ට කරන් තියෙන ඒගොල්ලෝගේ platform එකකට virtual world එකක් create කරන්න පුළුවන් මිනිස්සුන්ට hang out කරන්න RPG වගේ දේවල් කරන්න. එහෙම කරාට පස්සේ ඔයගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් දැන් example එකක් විතර ගත්තොත් මොකක් හරි this example Adapt.me. So මේ Adapt.me කියන team එක හැදුවා පොඩි pets ලා වගේ කට්ටියව purchase කරන්න pets ලාත් එක තියෙන පොඩි game content එකක් in the Roblox and ඒක millions ගණන් මේ වෙද්දි viral වෙලා තියෙන and they have earned millions of dollars for this platform. So ඔයගොල්ලෝ මේ Roblox, Decentraland, Septo වගේ මේවත් ගැන ඉගෙන ගත්තොත් මේ වගේ හුඟක් වෙලා සමහරවිට code ඉනුත් තියෙනවා අඩුයි. මේ වගේ content create කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණොත් දැන් අද YouTubers ලා YouTube video හදනවා වගේ ඉස්සරහට metaverse එකට දැන් ඉඳන්ම ඔයගොල්ලන්ට content හදන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද දැන් කියන YouTube channel එකක් හදුවොත් competition වැඩි මේ වගේ දේවල්. ඒ වගේ මේකත් බොහෝ විට ඉස්සරහට competition එකක් එන්න පුළුවන් topic එකක්. So basically ඒ විදිහට කරගෙන යන්න. ඒ විදිහට මේ economies එක ඔයගොල්ලන්ට connect වෙන්න පුළුවන්. So basically මගේ තියෙන time at limit. So ඇත්තටම අපි R Factory again. So basically we started this company unofficially in 2017. Like I was a software engineering student at the SLEET. So SLEET එකේ ඉන්න කාලේ තමයි අපි හිතුවා අපි games හදන්න ඕන කියලා. So ඒ වගේ වෙද්දී අපි Unity engine එක තනියෙන් ඉගෙනගෙන අපි IM students අයියලාගෙන් දේවල් අහගෙන තමයි අපි games try කරේ. So අපි මේ වෙද්දී metaverse projects local and international market එක හදන්න තැන්න මේ වෙද්දී. So we have very limited timeline. So I will give you some kind of reel about our company, so you can watch some small video. ඔයගොල්ලෝ හිතනවා ලංකාව ඇතුලේ ගේම් ඩෙවලොප්මන්ට් වල ඔපචුනිටිස් නැහැ කියලා. එහෙම නැහැ. මේ ඔයගොල්ලෝම තනියෙන් Unity වගේ ගේම් එන්ජින්ස් ඉගෙනගෙන පොඩි ටීම් එකක් හදාගෙන ලොකු ජොයින් එකක් යන්න පුළුවන්. So මට තියෙන ටයිම් එකේ ලිමිටේෂන් එක මම ඉක්මනට කරන. So මේක අපේ kids learning platform එකක්. මේ විදිහ live තියෙන අපි මේක Australian client කෙනෙක් කරපු මේක 500 plus kids like games තියෙන ඔයගොල්ලන්ට play කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඔයගොල්ලෝ kids ලාට ඒ වගේම this is the one kind of the animation tool. mobile වලින් kids ලාට animations හදන්න පුළුවන්. And this is also a cricket, so upcoming one of the 3D cricket game to the Sri Lankan and Indian market. So it's a basically multiplayer game, and we use the cryptocurrencies also. So this is our latest release. So Vibe Space is a Sri Lankan-made metaverse platform, and the main purpose of this metaverse platforms are we are going to recreate the real worlds for the hangouts, for the like public messages, private messages, and group messages like that. So basically, we hope to create millions of virtual worlds in the next few years, but we need all of your support. So this is the basically a decentralization platform, because අපි මේකේ Vibe Space website එක open කරලා තියෙනවා. ඔයගොල්ලෝ 3D artists ලා නම් අපි ඔයගොල්ලෝත් collaborate වෙලා වැඩ කරන්න කැමති මේකේ create economy එකත් එක්ක ඉස්සරහට. So ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මේකේ register වෙන්න පුළුවන් vibespace.rfactory.lk එකත් එක්ක 3D developers ලා ඉන්නවා. අපි කැමති මේ project එකත් එක්ක වැඩ කරන්න. Yeah. So today actually අපි R Factory collaborate to Dialog ekka. So thank you Dialog believing us. Mostly like Pasundaya Viranga and Amit Aya helped us to success this project. So basically R Factory collaborate with the Dialog to create the Sri Lankan first metaverse mobile apps. So I hope all of your support to achieve the goal of this platform. Yeah, so you can enjoy the trail of this video. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Rakshitha Kasun, CEO of our factory, talking about Metaverse, the future of the digital interaction in the Web3 era. We have a token of appreciation. We'd like to invite Mr. Malinda Ratnayaka, Associate Architect, Platform Business, Ideamart, to please come forward to give away the token of appreciation to Mr. Rakshitha Kasun. We'd like to invite both gentlemen to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, everybody. Put your hands together. Right, එහෙනම් චනුක්ස් මම හිතන්නේ මේ මොකක් හරි අද දවසේ ස්පෙෂල් early release එකක් මාක් කරේ වෙනවද?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම දැන් අපි ගොඩක් ලස්සන metaverse experience එකත් එක්ක dialog.ත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා නිර්මාණය කරපු ගේම් එකක් දැක්කා. ඒකේ early access හම්බ වෙන්න යන්නේ මෙතන ඉන්න මේ හැමෝටම. ඉතින් ඔයගොල්ලන්ට දැන් SMS එකක් එයි මේ දැන් එයි. ඉතින් ඔයාලට පුළුවන් ඔයාගේ ෆෝන් එකට ඒක මුලින්ම ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කරගෙන එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් කරන්න. ඒ වගේම ගේම් එකත් එක්ක එකතු වෙන්න. සහ ඔයාලගේ ෆීඩ්බැක් එහෙම පොඩ්ඩක් දීලා ඇප් එක එහෙම නැත්නම් ගේම් එක පොඩ්ඩක් රේටින්ග්ස් එහෙම දීලා ඔයාලගේ ෆීඩ්බැක් දීලා මොටිවේට් කරන්නත් අමතක කරන්න එපා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් දැන් ආපහු මතක් කරනවා අපේ ඔන්ලයින් බලන් ඉන්න කට්ටියට ඔයගොල්ලෝගේ ක්විස් එක එනවා විටින් විට ස්ක්‍රීන් එකේ මතුනොත් ඒකට උත්තර දෙන්න. ඊට අමතරව අපේ ෆිසිකලි මෙතන ඉන්න ඔඩියන්ස් එකකට there is more quizzes coming up for the prizes. හැබැයි අපි දැන් යන්නේ මේ පරණ මතකයන් ටිකක් ආපහු අලුත් කරගන්න මං හිතන්නේ. මොකද සෑහෙන කාලෙක ඉඳන් this has been one of the biggest events in Sri Lanka. මෙතන ඉන්න කෙනෙක් ස්ටේජ් එකට ඉන්න කෙනෙක් ඒක ඉස්සර ඉඳන් සම්බන්ධ වෙලා තිබ්බා. ඒකට පස්සේ කතා කරමු. ඒත් අපි අර මතකයන් ටික අලුත් කරගමුද?
ඕකේ නියමයි. මෙතන Google I/O event එකකට පළවෙනි සැරේ ආපු අය පොඩ්ඩක් අත උස්සන්න බලන්න අපිට බලාගන්න. ඕකේ. දෙවෙනි සැරේ. තුන්වෙනි සැරේ. තුන් පාරකටත් වඩා ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවනම් අත උස්සන්න බලන්න. ඕකේ. ගොඩක් අය මුල් සහ දෙවනි වතාව තමයි ඇවිල්ලා තින්නේ. ඇත්තටම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ගොඩාක් වාරයක් Google I/O event එක මේන් ඉවෙන්ට් එකත් එක්ක පැවැත්වුණා ෆර්හඩ්. එතකොට දැන් ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන්ම එක සැරයක් මේ USA වල තියෙන ඉවෙන්ට් එකට සමගාමීව ලෝකේ තිබුණු ලොකුම ඉවෙන්ට් එක බවටත් මේක පත් වුණා. ඉතින් ඒ විතරක් නෙමෙයි ඔයාලට මතක ඇති මේ වගේ ෆිසිකල් ඉවෙන්ට්ස් අපි ගොඩකට සහභාගී වෙන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වුණා මේ කොවිඩ් සිටුේෂන් එකට කලින්. හැබැයි කොවිඩ් සිටුේෂන් එකත් එක්ක මේක පොඩ්ඩක් එහෙම වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ඔයාලට මතක ඇති Google I/O සම්පූර්ණ ඉවෙන්ට් එකම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට virtual event එකක් විදිහට virtual event කීපයක් විදිහට අපිට පවත්වන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වුණා. Dialog Google මේ හැමෝම එකතු වෙලා. ඒ වගේම ගිය සැරේ අපි කවුරුත් හිතුවේ නැති විදිහට අපිට metaverse එකේ තියෙන ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් විදිහටත් මේක පවත්වන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. ඉතින් ඊට අමතරව ඔයාලා දන්නවා ඇති මේක තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මේ වෙනකොට මේ වගේ තාක්ෂණික පැත්තට අවශ්‍ය ගොඩාක් අය එකතු වෙලා පවත්වන ලොකුම ඉවෙන්ට් එක විදිහට පැවැත්වෙන්නේ විශේෂයෙන්ම Google ආයතනයත් එක්ක Dialog ඒ වගේම Ideamart එකතු වෙලා තමයි මේක මේ විදිහට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ටෙක් වලට ගොඩක් ආස කරන අයට ඒ වගේම එන්ටර්ප්‍රනර්ස්ලාට සහ මේ තාක්ෂණය ගැන ඉගෙන ගන්න කැමති අයට මේ හැමෝටම සහභාගී වෙන්න පුළුවන් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකකට සමගාමීව මෙන්න මේ විදිහට අරගෙන යන්න තීරණය කළා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේක හින්දා අපිට ගොඩක් ඔපචුනිටිස් හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හැමෝටම තමන්ගේ තාක්ෂණික දැනුම වැඩි කරගන්න ඒ වගේම තමන්ගේ දේවල් ෂෝකේස් කරන්න. අදත් අපි ගොඩක් දේවල් දැක්කා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේම නිර්මාණය කරපු. ඒ විතරක් නෙමෙයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හැමෝටම ඇක්සස් කරන්න බැරි ඉන්ෆර්මේෂන් පවා අපිට ලෙක්චර්ස් විදියට දේශන විදියට පවා මෙතනදී ඇක්සස් කරන්න අවස්ථාව ආවා. ඔයාලාට බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ නැති. ඒ වගේම මට අමතක වෙන්නේ නැහැ රොබෝ බැටල් එකක් එහෙමත් තිබුණා. ඉතින් ඒකෙනුත් අපි හැමෝටම ඉගෙන ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා ලංකාවෙත් මේ වගේ දේවල් තියන්න පුළුවන් කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඉතින් මං හිතන්නේ මම මේ කියපු විස්තර ටික අපි චුට්ටක් බලලා හිටියොත් හොඳයි.
right අපි නම් බලමු අපේ පහුගිය වසරවල තිබිලා තියෙන Google I/O වල recap වීඩියෝ එකක්. let's check it out. Right, මහිතන්නේ මතකයන්ට හොඳ අප්‍රසන්න නාදයක් ලබා දී යුතුයි. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, what an effort by Dialog over the years to bring Google I/O extended to Sri Lanka. දැන් මේකත් එක්කම චනුක්ස්ගේ පොඩි ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහන්න කැමතියි. අපි දැක්කා චරුක්ස් මං හිතන්නේ 2016 නම් දිගටම එක දිගට ඉඳලා දිනා අර මතකයක් හැටියට ගත්තොත් ෆේවරිට් මෙමරි එකක් තියෙනවද මොකක් හරි අපිත් එක්ක බෙදා ගන්න?
ඇත්තටම ෆේවරිට් මෙමරි එකක් කියලා නැහැ. ගොඩාක් තියෙනවා කතා කරොත්. ඉතින් ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන් මේ වගේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකකට සහභාගී වෙන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙන එකේ අපිට හම්බ වෙන ප්‍රධානම ඔපචුනිටි එක තමයි අපිට මේ නෙට්වර්ක් කරන්න chance එක හම්බ වෙන එක. අපි කවදාවත් දැකලා නැති කවදාවත් දැනගෙන තිබුණේ නැති හැබැයි අපිට වඩා දැනුම තියෙන එහෙම නැත්නම් ගොඩක් දැනුම තියෙන අයව අඳුරගන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙන එක තමයි මම මේ Google I/O events 5-6ටම සහභාගී වෙලා මම ගත්ත ලොකුම එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක විදිහට දාගෙන ඉතින් ඒ නිසා ඔයාගේ වටේ ඔය ඉන්න අය සමහර විට ඔයාගේ ඊගාව ඉනෝවේෂන් එකට සමහර විට ඔයා ස්ටාර්ට් කරන්න ඉන්න ඊගාව කම්පැනි එකට වෙන්න පුළුවන් නැත්නම් ඔයා ඊගාවට කරන්න යන ජොබ් එකට මොකක් හරි සපෝට් එකක් දෙන්න එහෙමත් නැත්නම් මොකක් හරි ඔයාලට ඔපචුනිටි එකක් හම්බ වෙන කෙනෙක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා මේ වගේ ඉවෙන්ට්ස් හැමදාම හැම තැනම පැවැත්වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ වගේ අර දැනුම තියෙන එකම දෙයකට ආසය එකතු වෙන අවස්ථාවන් බොහොම අඩුයි. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා මම ආයෙත් මතක් කරනවා ඔයගොල්ලෝ හැමෝටම අපි හැමෝම මතක් කරනවා මෙතන මේ ඉන්න අයත් එක්ක ඔයාලගේ දේවල් ෂෙයා කරගන්න මොනවා හරි තමන් කැමති දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න තියෙන දේවල් තියෙනවා නම් ඉස්සරහට කරන්න තියෙන දේවල් තියෙනවා නම් මේගොල්ලන්ගේ යාළු කරගන්න ඒගොල්ලන්ත් එක්ක කතා බහ කරන්න ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ සෝෂල් මීඩියා ෂෙයා කරගන්න ඔයාලට කමියුනිටි එකක් තනියෙන් ඉස්සරහට යනවට වඩා කමියුනිටි එකක් විදිහට ඉස්සරහට ගිහින් ඔයාලට ගොඩාක් දේවල් කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි. ඉතින් Google I/O event එක පවත්වනවට අමතරව Dialog ආයතනය, Ideamart ආයතනය, Google ආයතනය මේ හැමෝගෙම තවත් එක අරමුණක් තමයි මේ වගේ ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් කරලා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මේ වගේ විසිරිලා ඉන්න ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලා, ඉනෝවේටර්ස්ලා, එන්ටර්ප්‍රනර්ස්ලා එක තැනකට එකතු කරලා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට අලුත් දේවල් හැමතිස්සෙම නිර්මාණය කරන්න, අලුත් දේවල් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන යන්න ඔයාලට chance එකක් අරගෙන දෙන එක. ඉතින් ඕක තමයි මේ ඉවෙන්ට්ස් හැම එකටම සහභාගී වුණාම මම ලබාගත්ත හොඳම එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක විදිහට මට කියන්න පුළුවන්.
සුපර් සුපර් සුපර්. ඒ විතරක් නෙමෙයි ආපහු මතක් කරනවා අද දවසේ තව quiz questions කිහිපයක් එනවා. You can win a PlayStation 5 and Apple Watch Series 8. Apart from that JBL headsets. හැබැයි අපි දැන් තව යන්න ලෑස්ති වෙන්නේ. තව සුළු මොහොතකින් මම තමයි විනාඩි 2ක වගේ කාලෙකින් යම් කිසි තැනකට යන්න චනුක්ස් කියන අහන්න කැමතියි. Because you are our expert. ඔබතුමා හිතන විදිහට අද Google I/O එකෙන් මොන වගේ දේවල්ද ඒගොල්ලෝ කතා කරන්න උත්සාහ කරන්නේ මොන වගේ පැතිකඩවල වලටද යන්නේ ඔයා හිතන විදිහට?
ඕකේ. ඇත්තටම දැන් මෙතනදී මම එක්ස්පර්ට් කියන්න බෑ මොකද මේ ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න හැමෝම Google I/O ගැන හොඳට ස්ටඩි කරලා හොඳට ඒක ගැන ආසාවෙන් ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නයි. එතකොට මේ හැමෝටම ලොකු අයිඩියා එකක් තියෙනවා. අද තව විනාඩි 2කට පස්සේ මොනවද වෙන්න යන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඔයාලා හැමෝම දන්නවා Google I/O කියන්නේ මේ වෙනකොට ලෝකේ පැවැත්වෙන ඊළඟ අවුරුද්ද මොන වගේ වෙයිද කියලා ටෙක්නොලොජි වලින් මොන වගේ වෙයිද කියලා ලෝකෙ වෙනස් කරන්න පුළුවන් අදහස් නිර්මාණ ගොඩක් බිහි වෙන ඉවෙන්ට් එකක්. ඉතින් මේ ඉවෙන්ට් එක Google ආයතනයෙන් මොනවද නිර්මාණය කරයි කියලා ඇනවුන්ස් කරාට පස්සේ ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලාට ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගන්න තියෙනවා. ඔයාලා දන්නවා මේක දින කීපයක සති කීපයක ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් විදිහට තමයි පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් අද ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් අය ආසාවෙන් ඉන්නවා මේගොල්ලන්ගේ Google ලා මොනවද එළියට දාන hardwares කියලා බලන්න.
Pixel devices කියන බලන් බොහොම නොයිවසිල්ලෙන් බලන් ඉන්න මිනිස්සු ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා කියලා මම අපේක්ෂා කරනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් මම දන්න කාලේ ඉඳන් Google Pixel නිකුත් කරපු දවස් දැන් මට මතකයි Pixel 1 එක launch කරපු ගමන් මිලදී ගත්තා. කොහමද පොඩක් Pixel ෆෝන් එකේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් කියන්නේ දැන් මොකක්ද පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ අවුරුදු කීයක් පාවිච්චි කරාද?
Pixel 6 Pro සියලුම Pixel devices පාවිච්චි කරලා දෙනවා. Nexus දවස්වල ඉඳන් devices දෙක තුනක් brick වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඒත් අවුලක් නැහැ කමක් නැහැ කිය අරන් තියෙනවා. Right ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready to go live to Google to check it out. Chanuks එහෙනම් අපි බලමුද?
Okay, අපි බලමු.
Since day one, we set out to significantly improve the lives of as many people as possible. And with a little help, you found new answers, discovered new places, the right words moments came at just the right time. And we even learned how to spell the word Epicurean. Life got a little easier. Our photos got a little better. And we got closer to a world where we all belonged.
All stations ready to resume count. 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff.
So as we stand on the cusp of a new era, new breakthroughs in AI will reimagine the ways we can help. We will have the chance to improve the lives of billions of people. We will give businesses the opportunity to thrive and grow. And help society answer the toughest questions we have to face. Now, we don't take this for granted. So while our ambition is bold, our approach will always be responsible. Because our goal is to make AI helpful for everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Google I/O. It's great to see so many of you here at Shoreline, so many developers, and a huge thanks to the millions joining from around the world, from Bangladesh to Brazil to our new Bayview campus right next door. It's so great to have you as always. As you may have heard, AI is having a very busy year. So we've got lots to talk about. Let's get started. 7 years into our journey as an AI-first company, we are at an exciting inflection point. We have an opportunity to make AI even more helpful for people, for businesses, for communities, for everyone. We've been applying AI to make our products radically more helpful for a while. With generative AI, we are taking the next step. With a bold and responsible approach, we are reimagining all our core products, including search. You will hear more later in the keynote. Let me start with a few examples of how generative AI is helping to evolve our products, starting with Gmail. In 2017, we launched Smart Reply, short responses you could select with just one click. Next came Smart Compose, which offered writing suggestions as you type. Smart Compose led to more advanced writing features powered by AI. They've been used in Workspace over 180 billion times in the past year alone. And now with a much more powerful generative model, we are taking the next step in Gmail with Help Me Write. Let's say you got this email that your flight was canceled. The airline has sent a voucher, but what you really want is a full refund. You could reply and use Help Me Write. Just type in the prompt of what you want, an email to ask for a full refund, hit create, and a full draft appears. As you can see, it conveniently pulled in flight details from the previous email. And it looks pretty close to what you want to send. Maybe you want to refine it further. In this case, a more elaborate email might increase the chances of getting the refund. And there you go. I think it's ready to send. Help Me Write will start rolling out as part of our Workspace updates. And just like with Smart Compose, you will see it get better over time. The next example is Maps. Since the early days of Street View, AI has stitched together billions of panoramic images so people can explore the world from their device. At last year's I/O, we introduced Immersive View, which uses AI to create a high-fidelity representation of a place so you can experience it before you visit. Now we are expanding that same technology to do what Maps does best: help you get where you want to go. Google Maps provides 20 billion kilometers of directions every day. That's a lot of trips. Imagine if you could see your whole trip in advance. With immersive view for routes, now you can, whether you're walking, cycling, or driving. Let me show you what I mean. Say I'm in New York City and I want to go on a bike ride. Maps has given me a couple of options close to where I am. I like the one on the waterfront, so let's go with that. Looks scenic. And I want to get a feel for it first. Click on immersive view for routes, and it's an entirely new way to look at my journey. I can zoom in to get an incredible bird's eye view of the ride. And as we turn, we get onto a great bike path. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful ride. You can also check today's air quality. Looks like AQI is 43, pretty good. And if I want to check traffic and weather and see how they might change over the next few hours, I can do that. Looks like it's going to pour later, so maybe I want to get going now. Immersive view for routes will begin to roll out over the summer and launch in 15 cities by the end of the year, including London, New York, Tokyo, and San Francisco. Another product made better by AI is Google Photos. We introduced it at I/O in 2015. It was one of our first AI-native products. Breakthroughs in machine learning made it possible to search your photos for things like people, sunsets, or waterfalls. Of course, we want you to do more than just search photos. We also want to help you make them better. In fact, every month, 1.7 billion images are edited in Google Photos. AI advancements give us more powerful ways to do this. For example, Magic Eraser, launched first on Pixel, uses AI-powered computational photography to remove unwanted distractions. And later this year, using a combination of semantic understanding and generative AI, you can do much more with a new experience called Magic Editor. Let's have a look. Say you're on a hike and you stop to take a photo in front of a waterfall. You wish you had taken your bag off for the photo, so let's go ahead and remove that bag strap. The photo feels a bit dark, so you can improve the lighting. And maybe you want to even get rid of some clouds to make it feel as sunny as you remember it. Looking even closer, you wish you had posed so it looks like you're really catching the water in your hand. No problem. You can adjust that. There you go. Let's look at one more photo. This is a great photo, but as a parent, you always want your kid at the center of it all. And it looks like the balloons got cut off in this one. So you can go ahead and reposition the birthday boy. Magic Editor automatically recreates parts of the bench and balloons that were not captured in the original shot. As a finishing touch, you can punch up the sky. It changes the lighting in the rest of the photo so the edit feels consistent. It's truly magical. We are excited to roll out Magic Editor in Google Photos later this year. From Gmail and Photos to Maps, these are just a few examples of how AI can help you in moments that matter. And there is so much more we can do to deliver the full potential of AI across the products you know and love. Today, we have 15 products that each serve more than 500 million people and businesses. And 6 of those products serve over 2 billion users each. This gives us so many opportunities to deliver on our mission, to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful. It's a timeless mission that feels more relevant with each passing year. And looking ahead, making AI helpful for everyone is the most profound way we will advance our mission. And we are doing this in 4 important ways. First, by improving your knowledge and learning and deepening your understanding of the world. Second, by boosting creativity and productivity so you can express yourself and get things done. Third, by enabling developers and businesses to build their own transformative products and services. And finally, by building and deploying AI responsibly so that everyone can benefit equally. We are so excited by the opportunities ahead. Our ability to make AI helpful for everyone relies on continuously advancing our foundation models. So I want to take a moment to share how we are approaching them. Last year, you heard us talk about PaLM, which led to many improvements across our products. Today, we are ready to announce our latest PaLM model in production, PaLM 2. PaLM 2 builds on our fundamental research and our latest infrastructure. It's highly capable at a wide range of tasks and easy to deploy. We are announcing over 25 products and features powered by PaLM 2 today. PaLM 2 models deliver excellent foundational capabilities across a wide range of sizes. We have affectionately named them Gecko, Otter, Bison, and Unicorn. Gecko is so lightweight that it can work on mobile devices, fast enough for great interactive applications on device, even when offline. PaLM 2 models are stronger in logic and reasoning thanks to broad training on scientific and mathematical topics. It's also trained on multilingual text, spanning over 100 languages, so it understands and generates nuanced results. Combined with powerful coding capabilities, PaLM 2 can also help developers collaborating around the world. Let's look at this example. Let's say you're working with a colleague in Seoul and you're debugging code. You can ask it to fix a bug and help out your teammate by adding comments in Korean to the code. It first recognizes the code is recursive, suggests a fix, and even explains the reasoning behind the fix. And as you can see, it added comments in Korean, just like you asked. While PaLM 2 is highly capable, it really shines when fine-tuned on domain-specific knowledge. We recently released SecPaLM, a version of PaLM 2 fine-tuned for security use cases. It uses AI to better detect malicious scripts and can help security experts understand and resolve threats. Another example is MedPaLM 2. In this case, it's fine-tuned on medical knowledge. This fine-tuning achieved a 9x reduction in inaccurate reasoning when compared to the model, approaching the performance of clinician experts who answered the same set of questions. In fact, MedPaLM 2 was the first language model to perform at expert level on medical licensing exam-style questions and is currently the state of the art. We are also working to add capabilities to MedPaLM 2 so that it can synthesize information from medical imaging, like plain films and mammograms. You can imagine an AI collaborator that helps radiologists interpret images and communicate the results. These are some examples of PaLM 2 being used in specialized domains. We can't wait to see it used in more. That's why I'm pleased to announce that it is now available in preview, and I'll let Thomas share more. PaLM 2 is the latest step in our decade-long journey to bring AI in responsible ways to billions of people. It builds on progress made by 2 world-class teams, the Brain team and DeepMind. Looking back at the defining AI breakthroughs over the last decade, these teams have contributed to a significant number of them: AlphaGo, transformers, sequence-to-sequence models, and so on. All this helps set the stage for the inflection point we are at today. We recently brought these two teams together into a single unit, Google DeepMind. Using the computational resources of Google, they have focused on building more capable systems safely and responsibly. This includes our next generation foundation model, Gemini, which is still in training. Gemini was created from the ground up to be multimodal, highly efficient at tool and API integrations, and built to enable future innovations like memory and planning. While still early, we are already seeing impressive multimodal capabilities not seen in prior models. Once fine-tuned and rigorously tested for safety, Gemini will be available at various sizes and capabilities, just like Palm 2. As we invest in more advanced models, we are also deeply investing in AI responsibility. This includes having the tools to identify synthetically generated content whenever you encounter it. Two important approaches are watermarking and metadata. Watermarking embeds information directly into content in ways that are maintained even through modest image editing. Moving forward, we are building our models to include watermarking and other techniques from the start. If you look at the synthetic image, it's impressive how real it looks. So you can imagine how important this is going to be in the future. Metadata allows content creators to associate additional context with original files, giving you more information whenever you encounter an image. We'll ensure every one of our AI-generated images has that metadata. James will talk about our responsible approach to AI later. As models get better and more capable, one of the most exciting opportunities is making them available for people to engage with directly. That's the opportunity we have with Bard, our experiment for conversational AI. We are rapidly evolving Bard. It now supports a wide range of programming capabilities, and it's gotten much smarter at reasoning and math prompts. And as of today, it is now fully running on Palm 2. To share more about what's coming, let me turn it over to Sissy.
Thanks, Sundar. Large language models have captured the world's imagination, changing how we think about the future of computing. We launched Bard as a limited access experiment on a lightweight large language model to get feedback and iterate. And since then, the team has been working hard to make rapid improvements and launch them quickly. With Palm 2, Bard's math, logic, and reasoning skills made a huge leap forward, underpinning its ability to help developers with programming. Bard can now collaborate on tasks like code generation, debugging, and explaining code snippets. Bard has already learned more than 20 programming languages, including C++, Go, JavaScript, Python, Kotlin, and even Google Sheets functions. And we're thrilled to see that coding has quickly become one of the most popular things that people are doing with Bard. So let's take a look at an example. I've recently been learning chess, and for fun, I thought I'd see if I can program a move in Python. How would I use Python to generate the Scholar's Mate move in chess? Okay, here Bard created a script to recreate this chess move in Python. And notice how it also formatted the code nicely, making it easy to read. We've also heard great feedback from developers about how Bard provides code citations. And starting next week, you'll notice something right here. We're making code citations even more precise. If Bard brings in a block of code, just click this annotation, and Bard will underline the block and link to the source. Now, Bard can also help me understand the code. Could you tell me what chess.board does in this code? Now, this is a super helpful explanation of what it's doing and makes things more clear. All right, let's see if we can make this code a little better. How would I improve this code? Okay, let's see. There's a list comprehension, creating a function, and using a generator. Those are some great suggestions. Now, could you join them into one single Python code block? Okay, now Bard is rebuilding the code with these improvements. Okay, great. How easy was that? And in a couple clicks, I can move this directly into Colab. Developers love the ability to bring code from Bard into their workflow, like to Colab. So coming soon, we're adding the ability to export and run code with our partner Replit, starting with Python. We've also heard that you want dark theme, so starting today, you can activate it. You can activate it right in Bard or let it follow your OS settings. And speaking of exporting things, people often ask Bard for a head start drafting emails and documents. So today, we are launching 2 more export actions, making it easy to move Bard's responses right into Gmail and Docs. So we're excited by how quickly Bard and the underlying models are improving, but we're not stopping there. We want to bring more capabilities to Bard to fuel your curiosity and imagination. And so I'm excited to announce that tools are coming to Bard. As you collaborate with Bard, you'll be able to tap into services from Google and extensions with partners to let you do things never before possible. And of course, we'll approach this responsibly in a secure and private way, letting you always stay in control. We're starting with some of the Google apps that people love and use every day. It's incredible what Bard can already do with text, but images are such a fundamental part of how we learn and express. So in the next few weeks, Bard will become more visual, both in its responses and your prompts. So if you ask, what are some must-see sites in New Orleans? Bard's going to use Google Search and the Knowledge Graph to find the most relevant images. Okay, here we go. The French Quarter, the Garden District. These images are really giving me a much better sense of what I'm exploring. We'll also make it easy for you to prompt Bard with images, giving you even more ways to explore and create. People love Google Lens, and in the coming months, we're bringing in the powers of Lens to Bard. So, if you're looking to have some fun with your fur babies, you might upload an image and ask Bard to write a funny caption about these two. Now, Lens detects that this is a photo of a goofy German Shepherd and a golden retriever, and then Bard uses that to create some funny captions. If you ask me, I think they're both good boys. Okay, now let's do another one. Imagine I'm 18 and I need to apply to college. I won't date myself with how long it's been, but it's still an overwhelming process. So I'm thinking about colleges, but I'm not sure what I want to focus on. I'm into video games, and what kinds of programs might be interesting? Okay, this is a helpful head start. Animation looks pretty interesting. Now I could ask, help me find colleges with animation programs in Pennsylvania. Okay, great, that's a good list of schools. Now to see where these are, I might now say, show these on a map. Here, Bard's going to use Google Maps to visualize where the schools are. This is super helpful, and it's exciting to see that there's plenty of options not too far from home. Now let's start organizing things a bit. Show these options as a table. Nice. Structured and organized, but there's more I want to know. Add a column showing whether they're public or private schools. Perfect. This is a great start to build on. And now let's move this to Google Sheets so my family can jump in later to help me with my search. You can see how easy it will be to get a jump start in Bard and quickly have something useful to move over to apps like Docs or Sheets to build on with others. Okay, now that's a taste of what's possible when Bard meets some of Google's apps. But that's just the start. Bard will be able to tap into all kinds of services from across the web with extensions from incredible partners like Instacart, Indeed, Khan Academy, and many more. So here's a look at one coming in the next couple months. With Adobe Firefly, you'll be able to generate completely new images from your imagination right in Bard. Now, let's say I'm planning a birthday party for my 7-year-old who loves unicorns. I want a fun image to send out with the invitations. Make an image of a unicorn and a cake at a kid's party. Okay, now Bard is working with Firefly to bring what I imagined to life. How amazing is that? This will unlock all kinds of ways that you can take your creativity further and faster. And we are so excited for this partnership. Bard continues to rapidly improve and learn new abilities. And we want to let people around the world try it out and share their feedback. So today, we are removing the waitlist and opening up Bard to over 180 countries and territories. With more coming soon. And in addition to becoming available in more places, Bard is also becoming available in more languages. Beyond English, starting today, you'll be able to talk to Bard in Japanese and Korean. Adding languages responsibly involves deep work to get things like quality and local nuances right. And we're pleased to share that we're on track to support 40 languages soon. It's amazing to see the rate of progress so far. More advanced models, so many new capabilities, and the ability for even more people to collaborate with Bard. And when we're ready to move Bard to our Gemini model, I'm really excited about more advancements to come. So that's where we're going with Bard, connecting tools from Google and amazing services across the web to help you do and create anything you can imagine through a fluid collaboration with our most capable large language models. There's so much to share in the days ahead. And now, to hear more about how large language models are enabling next-generation productivity features right in Workspace, I'll hand it over to Aparna.
From the very beginning, Workspace was built to allow you to collaborate in real time with other people. Now, you can collaborate in real time with AI. AI can act as a coach, a thought partner, a source of inspiration, as well as a productivity booster across all of the apps of Workspace. Our first steps with AI as a collaborator were via the Help Me Write feature in Gmail and Docs, which launched to trusted testers in March. We've been truly blown away by the clever and creative ways these features are being used, from writing essays, sales pitches, project plans, client outreach, and so much more. Since then, we've been busy expanding these helpful features across more surfaces. Let me show you a few examples. One of our most popular use cases is the trusty job description. Every business, big or small, needs to hire people. A good job description can make all the difference. Here's how Docs has been helping. Say you run a fashion boutique and need to hire a textile designer. To get started, you enter just a few words as a prompt. Senior level job description for textile designer. Docs will take that prompt, send it to our PaLM2-based model, and let's see what I got back. Not bad. With just 7 words, the model came back with a good starting point, written out really nicely for me. Now you can take that and customize it for the kind of experience, education, and skill set that this role needs, saving you a ton of time and effort. Next. Let me show you how you can get more organized with Sheets. Imagine you run a dog walking business and need to keep track of things like your clients, logistics about the dogs, like what time they need to be walked, for how long, etc. Sheets can help you get organized. In a new sheet, simply type something like client and pet roster for a dog walking business with rates and hit create. Sheet sends this input to a fine-tuned model that we've been training with all sorts of Sheet-specific use cases. Look at that. The model figured out what you might need. The generated table has things like the dog's name, client info, notes, etc. This is a good start for you to tinker with. Sheets made it easy for you to get started, so you can go back to doing what you love. Speaking of getting back to things you love, let's talk about Google Slides. People use slides for storytelling all the time, whether at work or in their personal lives. For example, you get your extended family to collect anecdotes, haikus, jokes for your parents' 50th wedding anniversary in a slide deck. Everyone does their bit, but maybe this deck could have more pizzazz. Let's pick one of the slides and use the poem on there as a prompt for image generation. Mom loves her pizza, cheesy and true, while Dad's favorite treat is a warm pot of fondue. Let's hit create and see what it comes up with. Behind the scenes, that quote is sent as an input to our text-to-image models, and we know it's unlikely that the user will be happy with just one option, so we generate about 6 to 8 images so that you have the ability to choose and refine. Whoa, I have some oddly delicious-looking fondue pizza images. Now, this style's a little too cartoony for me, so I'm going to ask it to try again. Let's change the style to photography and give it a whirl. Just as weird, but it works for me. You can have endless fun with this, with no limits on cheesiness or creativity. Starting next month, trusted testers will be able to try this and 6 more generative AI features across Workspace. And later this year, all of this will be generally available to business and consumer Workspace users via a new service called Duet AI for Workspace. Stepping back a bit, I showed you a few powerful examples of how Workspace can help you get more done with just a few words as prompts. Prompts are a powerful way of collaborating with AI. The right prompt can unlock far more from these models. However, it can be daunting for many of us to even know where to start. Well, what if we could solve that for you? What if AI could proactively offer you prompts? Even better, what if these prompts were actually contextual and changed based on what you're working on? I am super excited to show you a preview of just that. This is how we see the future of collaboration with AI coming to life. Let's switch to a live demo so I can show you what I mean. Tony's here to help me with that. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Aparna.
So, my niece Mira and I are working on a spooky story together for summer camp. We've already written a few paragraphs, but now we're stuck. Let's get some help. As you can see, we launched a side panel something the team fondly calls Sidekick. Sidekick instantly reads and processes the document and offers some really neat suggestions, along with an open prompt dialogue. If we look closely, we can see some of the suggestions, like what happened to the golden seashell? What are common mystery plot twists? Let's try the seashell option and see what it comes back with. Now, what's happening behind the scenes is that we've provided the entire document as context to the model, along with the suggested prompt, and let's see what we got back. The golden seashell was eaten by a giant squid that lives in the cove. This is a good start. Let's insert these as notes so that we can continue our little project. Now, one of the interesting observations we have is that it's actually easier to react to something, or perhaps use that to say, I want to go in a different direction. And this is exactly what AI can help with. I see a new suggestion on there for generating images. Let's see what this does. The story has a village, a golden seashell, and other details. And instead of having to type all of that out, the model picks up these details from the document and generates images. These are some cool pictures, and I bet my niece will love these. Let's insert them into the doc for fun. Thank you, Tony. I'm going to walk you through some more examples, and this will help you see why this powerful new contextual collaboration is such a remarkable boost to productivity and creativity. Say you're writing to your neighbors about an upcoming potluck. Now, as you can see, Sidekick has summarized what this conversation is about. Last year, everyone brought hummus. Who doesn't love hummus? But this year, you want a little more variety. Let's see what people signed up to bring. Now, somewhere in this thread is a Google Sheet where you've collected that information. You can get some help by typing, write a note about the main dishes people are bringing, and let's see what we get back. Go. Awesome. It found the right sheet and cited the source in the Found In section, giving you confidence that this is not made up. It looks good. You can insert it directly into your email. Let's end with an example of how this can help you at work. Say you're about to give an important presentation, and you've been so focused on the content that you forgot to prepare speaker notes. The presentation is in an hour. Uh-oh. No need to panic. Look at what one of the suggestions is. Create speaker notes for each slide. Let's see what happens. What happened behind the scenes here is that the presentation and other relevant context was sent to the model to help create these notes. And once you've reviewed them, you can hit Insert and edit the notes to convey what you intended. So you can now deliver the presentation without worrying about the notes. As you can see, we've been having a ton of fun playing with this. We can see the true potential of AI as a collaborator, and we'll be bringing this experience to Duet AI for Workspace. With that, I'll hand it back to Sundar.
Thanks, Aparna. It's exciting to see all the innovation coming to Google Workspace. As AI continues to improve rapidly, we are focused on giving helpful features to our users. And starting today, we are giving you a new way to preview some of the experiences across Workspace and other products. It's called Labs. I say new, but Google has a long history of bringing Labs, and we've made it available throughout our history as well. You can check it out at google.com/labs. Next up, we're going to talk about search. Search has been our founding product from our earliest days. And we've always approached it placing user trust above everything else. To give you a sense of how we are bringing generative AI in search, I'm going to invite Kathy onto the stage. Kathy?
Thanks, Sundar. You know, I've been working in search for many years, and what inspires me so much is how it continues to be an unsolved problem. And that's why I'm just so excited by the potential of bringing generative AI into search. Let's give it a whirl. So let's start with a search for what's better for a family with kids under 3 and a dog, Bryce Canyon or Arches. Now, although this is the question that you have, you probably wouldn't ask it in this way today. You'd break it down into smaller ones, sift through the information, and then piece things together yourself. Now, search does the heavy lifting for you. What you see here looks pretty different, so let me first give you a quick tour. You'll notice a new integrated search results page, so you can get even more out of a single search. There's an AI-powered snapshot that quickly gives you the lay of the land on a topic. And so here you can see that while both parks are kid-friendly, only Bryce Canyon has more options for your furry friend. Then, if you want to dig deeper, there are links included in the snapshot. You can also click to expand your view, and you'll see how the information is corroborated. So you can check out more details and really explore the richness of the topic. This new experience builds on Google's ranking and safety systems that we've been fine-tuning for decades. And search will continue to be your jumping-off point to what makes the web so special. Its diverse range of content, from publishers to creators, businesses, and even people like you and me. So you can check out recommendations from experts like the National Park Service and learn from authentic, first-hand experiences like the Mom Trotter blog. Because even in a world where AI can provide insights, we know that people will always value the input of other people, and a thriving web is essential to that. These new generative AI capabilities will make search smarter and searching simpler. And as you've seen, this is really especially helpful when you need to make sense of something complex with multiple angles to explore. You know, those times when even your question has questions. So, for example, let's say you're searching for a good bike for a 5-mile commute with hills. This can be a big purchase, so you want to do your research. In the AI-powered snapshot, you'll see important considerations like motor and battery for taking on those hills, and suspension for a comfortable ride. Right below that, you'll see products that fit the bill, each with images, reviews, helpful descriptions, and current pricing. This is built on Google's Shopping Graph, the world's most comprehensive data set of constantly changing products, sellers, brands, reviews, and inventory out there, with over 35 billion listings. In fact, there are 1.8 billion live updates to our shopping graph every hour. So you can shop with confidence in this new experience, knowing that you'll get fresh, relevant results. And for commercial queries like this, we also know that ads can be especially helpful to connect people with useful information and help businesses get discovered online. They're here, clearly labeled, and we're exploring different ways to integrate them as we roll out new experiences in search. And now that you've done some research, you might want to explore more. So right under the snapshot,
you'll see the option to ask a follow-up question or select a suggested next step. Tapping any of these options will bring you into our brand new conversational mode. In this case, maybe you want to ask a follow-up about e-bikes. So you look for one in your favorite color, red. And without having to go back to square one, Google Search understands your full intent and that you're looking specifically for e-bikes in red that would be good for a 5-mile commute with hills. And even when you're in this conversational mode, it's an integrated experience. So you can simply scroll to see other search results. Now, maybe this e-bike seems to be a good fit for your commute. With just a click, you're able to see a variety of retailers that have it in stock and some that offer free delivery or returns. You'll also see current prices, including deals, and can seamlessly go to a merchant's site, check out, and turn your attention to what really matters, getting ready to ride. These new generative AI capabilities also unlock a whole new category of experiences on search. It could help you create a clever name for your cycling club, craft the perfect social post to show off your new wheels, or even test your knowledge on bicycle hand signals. These are things you may never have thought to ask search for before. Shopping is just one example of where this can be helpful. Let's walk through another one in a live demo. What do you say? Yeah. So, special shout out to my 3-year-old daughter who is obsessed with whales. I wanted to teach her about whale song, so let me go to the Google app and ask, why do whales like to sing? And so here I see a snapshot that organizes the web results and gets me to key things I want to know, so I can understand quickly that, oh, they sing for a lot of different reasons, like to communicate with other whales, but also to find food. And I can click See More to expand here as well. Now, if I was actually with my daughter and not on stage in front of thousands of people, I'd be checking out some of these web results right now. They look pretty good. Now, I'm thinking she'd get a kick out of seeing one up close, so let me ask, can I see whales in California? And so the LLMs right now are working behind the scenes to generate my snapshot, distilling insights and perspectives from across the web. It looks like in Northern California, I can see humpbacks around this time of year. That's cool. I'll have to plan to take her on a trip soon. And again, I can see some really great results from across the web. And if I want to refer to the results of my previous question, I can just scroll right up. Now, she's got a birthday coming up, so I can follow up with plush ones for kids under $40. Again, the LLMs are organizing this information for me, and this process will get faster over time. These seem like some great options. I think she'll really like the second one. She's into orcas as well. Phew, live demos are always a little nerve-wracking. I'm really glad that one went whale. What you've seen today is just a first look at how we're experimenting with generative AI in search. And we're excited to keep improving with your feedback through our Search Labs program. This new search generative experience, also known as SGE, will be available in labs along with some other experiments. And they'll be rolling out in the coming weeks. If you're in the US, you can join the waitlist today by tapping the labs icon in the latest version of the Google app or Chrome Desktop. This new experience really reflects the beginning of a new chapter, and you can think of this evolution as search supercharged. Search has been at the core of our timeless mission for 25 years. And as we build for the future, we're so excited for you to turn to Google for things you never dreamed it could. Here's an early look at what's to come for AI in search.
I'ma make them talk like, whoa, move fast, move slow, catch me on a roll, come say hello, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yes, yes, yes.
Come say hello, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
You got this. Let's go.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? And the answer is...
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'ma make them talk like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'ma make them talk like. I'ma make them talk like, whoa.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? I think it's more like a taco because the bread goes around it. Comes from the expert viewpoint of a vegetarian. Right. Thanks, Kathy. It's so exciting to see how we are evolving search and look forward to building it with you all. So far today, we have shared how AI can help unlock creativity, productivity, and knowledge. As you can see, AI is not only a powerful enabler, it's also a big platform shift. Every business and organization is thinking about how to drive transformation. That's why we are focused on making it easy and scalable for others to innovate with AI. That means providing the most advanced computing infrastructure, including state-of-the-art TPUs and GPUs, and expanding access to Google's latest foundation models that have been rigorously tested in our own products. We are also working to provide world-class tooling so customers can train, fine-tune, and run their own models with enterprise-grade safety, security, and privacy. To tell you more about how we are doing this with Google Cloud, please welcome Thomas.
All of the investments you've heard about today are also coming to businesses. So whether you're an individual developer or a full-scale enterprise, Google is using the power of AI to transform the way you work. There are already thousands of companies using our generative AI platform to create amazing content, to synthesize and organize information, to automate processes, and to build incredible customer experiences. And yes, each and every one of you can too. There are 3 ways Google Cloud can help you take advantage of the massive opportunity in front of you. First, you can build generative applications using our AI platform, Vertex AI. With Vertex, you can access foundation models for chat, text, and image. You just select the model you want to use, create prompts to tune the model, and you can even fine-tune the model's weights on your own dedicated compute clusters. To help you retrieve fresh and factual information from your company's databases, your corporate internet, your website, and enterprise applications, we offer enterprise search. Our AI platform is so compelling for businesses because it guarantees the privacy of your data. With both Vertex and enterprise search, you have sole control of your data and the costs of using generative AI models. In other words, your data is your data and no one else's. You can also choose the best model for your specific needs across many sizes that have been optimized for cost, latency, and quality. Many leading companies are using our generative AI technologies to build super cool applications, and we've all been blown away by what they're doing. Let's hear from a few of them.
The unique thing about Google Cloud is the expansive offering.
The Google partnership has taught us to lean in, to iterate, to test and learn, and have the courage to fail fast where we need to.
But also, Google's a really AI-centric company, and so there's a lot for us to learn directly from the engineering team.
Now, with generative AI, we can have a much smarter conversations with our customers.
We have been really enjoying taking the latest and greatest technology and making that accessible to our entire community.
Giving early access to Vertex APIs opens a lot of doors for us to be most efficient and productive in the way we create experiences for Uber customers.
The act of making software is really suddenly opened up to everyone. Now you can talk to the AI on the Replit app and tell it, make me a work app program. And with one click, we can deploy it to a Google Cloud VM, and you have an app that you just talked into existence.
We have an extraordinarily exciting feature in the pipeline. It's called Magic Video, and it enables you to take your videos and images and with just a couple of clicks turn that into a cohesive story. It is powered by Google's Palm technology, and it truly empowers everyone to be able to create a video with absolute ease.
Folks come to a Wendy's, and a lot of times they use some of our acronyms. The Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, they'll come in and give me a JBC. You know, we need to understand what that really means, and voice AI can help make sure that order is accurate every single time.
Generative AI can be incorporated in all the business processes Deutsche Bank is running.
The partnership with Google has inspired us to leverage technology to truly transform the whole restaurant experience.
There is no limitations.
There's no other way to describe it. We're just living in the future.
We're also doing this with partners like Character AI. We provide Character with the world's most performant and cost-efficient infrastructure for training and serving the models. By combining its own AI capabilities with those of Google Cloud, consumers can create their own deeply personalized characters and interact with them. We're also partnering with Salesforce to integrate Google Cloud's AI models and BigQuery with their Data Cloud and Einstein, their AI-infused CRM assistant. In fact, we're working with many other incredible partners, including consultancies, software as a service leaders, consumer internet companies, and many more, to build remarkable experiences with our AI technologies. In addition to Palm 2, we're excited to introduce 3 new models in Vertex, including Imagine, which powers image generation, editing, and customization from text inputs. Cody, for code completion and generation, which you can train on your own code base to help you build applications faster. And Chirp, our universal speech model, which brings speech to text accuracy for over 300 languages. We're also introducing reinforcement learning from human feedback into Vertex AI. You can fine-tune pre-trained models by incorporating human feedback to further improve the model's results. You can also fine-tune a model on domain or industry-specific data, as we have with SecPalm and MedPalm, so they become even more powerful. All of these features are now in preview, and I encourage each and every one of you to try them. The second way we're helping you take advantage of this opportunity is by introducing Duet AI for Google Cloud. Earlier, Aparna told you about Duet AI for Google Workspace and how it is an always-on AI collaborator to help people get things done. Well, the same thing is true with Duet AI for Google Cloud, which serves as an AI expert pair programmer. Duet uses generative AI to provide developers assistance, wherever you need it, within the IDE, the Cloud Console, or directly within chat. It can provide you contextual code completion, offer suggestions tuned to your code base, and generate entire functions in real time. It can even assist you with code reviews and code inspection. Hen will show you more in the developer keynote. The third way we're helping you seize this moment is by building all of these capabilities on our AI-optimized infrastructure. This infrastructure makes large-scale training workloads up to 80% faster and up to 50% cheaper compared to any alternatives out there. Look, when you nearly double performance, for less than half the cost, amazing things happen. Today, we're excited to announce a new addition to this infrastructure family, the A3 virtual machines, based on NVIDIA's latest H100 GPUs. We provide the widest choice of compute options for leading AI companies like Anthropic and Midjourney to build their future on Google Cloud. And yes, there's so much more to come. Next, Josh is here to show you exactly how we're making it easy and scalable for every developer to innovate with AI and Palm 2.
Thanks, Thomas. Our work is enabling businesses, and it's also empowering developers. Palm 2, our most capable language model that Sundar talked about, powers the Palm API. Since March, we've been running a private preview with our Palm API, and it's been amazing to see how quickly developers have used it in their applications. Like Chapter, who are generating stories so you can choose your own adventure, forever changing story time. Or Game On Technology, a company that makes chat apps for sports fans and retail brands to connect with their audiences. And there's also Wendy's. They're using the Palm API to help customers place that correct order for the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger they talked about in their Talk to Menu feature. But I'm most excited about the response we've gotten from the developer tools community. Developers want choice when it comes to language models, and we're working with leading developer tools companies like LangChain, Chroma, and many more to support the Palm API. We've also integrated it into Google developer tools like Firebase and Colab. You can hear a lot more about the Palm API in the developer keynote and sign up today. Now, to show you just how powerful the Palm API is, I want to share one concept that 5 engineers at Google put together over the last few weeks. The idea is called Project Tailwind, and we think of it as an AI-first notebook that helps you learn faster. Like a real notebook, your notes and your sources power Tailwind. How it works is you can simply pick the files from Google Drive, and it effectively creates a personalized and private AI model that has expertise in the information that you give it. We've been developing this idea with authors like Stephen Johnson and testing it at universities like Arizona State and the University of Oklahoma, where I went to school. Do you want to see how it works? Let's do a live demo. Now imagine that I'm a student taking a computer science history class. I'll open up Tailwind, and I can quickly see in Google Drive all my different notes and assignments and readings. I can insert them. And what will happen when Tailwind loads up is you can see my different notes and articles on the side. Here they are in the middle. And it instantly creates a study guide on the right to give me bearings. You can see it's pulling out key concepts and questions grounded in the materials that I've given it. Now, I can come over here and quickly change it to go across all the different sources and type something like create glossary for Hopper. And what's going to happen behind the scenes is it'll automatically compile a glossary associated with all the different notes and articles relating to Grace Hopper, the computer science history pioneer. Look at this, Flowmatic, COBOL, compiler, all created based on my notes. Now let's try one more. I'm going to try something else called different viewpoints on Dynabook. So the Dynabook, this was a concept from Alan Kay. Again, Tailwind, going out, finding all the different things. You can see how quick it comes back. There it is. And what's interesting here is it's helping me think through the concepts. So it's giving me different viewpoints. It was a visionary product. It was a missed opportunity. But my favorite part is it shows its work. You can see the citations here. When I hover over, here's something from my class notes. Here's something from an article the teacher assigned. It's all right here, grounded in my sources. Now, Project Tailwind is still in its early days, but we've had so much fun making this prototype, and we realized it's not just for students. It's helpful for anyone synthesizing information from many different sources that you choose, like writers researching an article, or analysts going through earnings calls, or even lawyers preparing for a case. Imagine collaborating with an AI that's grounded in what you've read in all of your notes. We want to make it available to try it out if you want to see it. There's a lot more you can do with Palm 2, and we can't wait to see what you build using the Palm API. Generative AI is changing what it means to develop new products. At Google, we offer the best ML infrastructure with powerful models, including those in Vertex, and the APIs and tools to quickly generate your own applications. Building bold AI requires a responsible approach. So let me hand it over to James to share more. Thanks.
Hi, everyone. I'm James. In addition to research, I lead a new area at Google called Technology and Society. Growing up in Zimbabwe, I could not have imagined all the amazing and groundbreaking innovations that have been presented on this stage today. And while I feel it's important to celebrate the incredible progress in AI and the immense potential that it has for people and society everywhere, we must also acknowledge that it's an emerging technology that is still being developed, and there's still so much more to do. Earlier, you heard Sundar say that our approach to AI must be both bold and responsible. While there's a natural tension between the two, we believe it's not only possible, but in fact critical to embrace that tension productively. The only way to be truly bold in the long term is that tension productively. The only way to be truly bold in the long term is to be responsible from the start. Our field-defining research is helping scientists make bold advances in many scientific fields, including medical breakthroughs. Take, for example, Google DeepMind's AlphaFold, which can accurately predict the 3D shapes of 200 million proteins. That's nearly all the catalog proteins known to science. AlphaFold gave us the equivalent of nearly 400 million years of progress in just weeks. So far, more than 1 million researchers around the world have used AlphaFold's predictions, including Feng Xiang's pioneering lab at the Broad Institute of MIT and Harvard. Yeah. In fact, in March this year, Zhang and his colleagues at MIT announced that they'd used AlphaFold to develop a novel molecular syringe, which could deliver drugs to help improve the effectiveness of treatments for diseases like cancer. And while it's exhilarating to see such bold and beneficial breakthroughs, AI also has the potential to worsen existing societal challenges like unfair bias, as well as pose new challenges as it becomes more advanced and new uses emerge. That's why we believe it's imperative to take a responsible approach to AI. This work centers around our AI principles that we first established in 2018. These principles guide product development, and they help us assess every AI application. They prompt questions like, will it be socially beneficial? Or could it lead to harm in any way? One area that is top of mind for us is misinformation. Generative AI makes it easier than ever to create new content, but it also raises additional questions about its trustworthiness. That's why we're developing and providing people with tools to evaluate online information. For example, have you come across a photo on a website or one shared by a friend with very little context, like this one at the moon landing, and found yourself wondering, is this reliable? I have, and I'm sure many of you have as well. In the coming months, we're adding 2 new ways for people to evaluate images. First, with our About This Image tool in Google Search, you'll be able to see important information such as when and where similar images may have first appeared, where else the image has been seen online, including news, fact-checking, and social sites, all this providing you with helpful context to determine if it's reliable. Later this year, you'll also be able to use it if you search for an image or screenshot using Google Lens, or when you're on websites in Chrome. As we begin to roll out the generative image capabilities, like Sundar mentioned, we will ensure that every one of our AI-generated images has metadata, a markup in the original file to give you context if you come across it outside of our platforms. Not only that, creators and publishers will be able to add similar metadata, so you'll be able to see a label in images in Google Search marking them as AI-generated. As we apply our AI principles, we also start to see potential tensions when it comes to being bold and responsible. Here's an example. Universal Translate is an experimental AI video dubbing service that helps experts translate a speaker's voice while also matching their lip movements. Let me show you how it works with an online college course created in partnership with Arizona State University.
What many college students don't realize is that knowing when to ask for help and then following through on using helpful resources is actually a hallmark of becoming a productive adult.
Muchos universitarios no comprenden que saber cuándo pedir ayuda y usar recursos útiles es en realidad una clave para convertirse en un adulto productivo.
We use next generation translation models to translate what the speaker is saying, models to replicate the style and the tone, and then match the speaker's lip movements. Then we bring it all together. This is an enormous step forward for learning comprehension, and we're seeing promising results with course completion rates. But there's an inherent tension here. You can see how this can be incredibly beneficial, but some of the same underlying technology could be misused by bad actors to create deep fakes. So we've built this service with guardrails to help prevent misuse, and we make it accessible only to authorized partners. And as Sundar mentioned, soon we'll be integrating new innovations in watermarking into our latest generative models to also help with the challenge of misinformation. Our AI principles also help guide us on what not to do. For instance, years ago, we were the first major company to decide not to make a general-purpose facial recognition API commercially available. We felt there weren't adequate safeguards in place. Another way we live up to our AI principles is with innovations to tackle challenges as they emerge, like reducing the risk of problematic outputs that may be generated by our models. We are one of the first in the industry to develop and launch automated adversarial testing using large language model technology. We do this for queries like this, to help uncover and reduce inaccurate outputs like the one on the left and make them better like the one on the right. We're doing this at a scale that's never been done before at Google, significantly improving the speed, quality, and coverage of testing, allowing safety experts to focus on the most difficult cases. And we're sharing these innovations with others. For example, our Perspective API, originally created to help publishers mitigate toxicity, is now being used in large language models. Academic researchers have used our Perspective API to create an industry evaluation standard. And today, all significant large language models, including those from OpenAI and Anthropic, incorporate this standard to evaluate toxicity generated by their own models. Building AI responsibly must be a collective effort involving researchers, social scientists, industry experts, governments, and everyday people, as well as creators and publishers. Everyone benefits from a vibrant content ecosystem today and in the future. That's why we're getting feedback, and we'll be working with the web community on ways to give publishers choice and control over their web content. It's such an exciting time. There's so much we're going to accomplish and so much we must get right together. We look forward to working with all of you. And now I'll hand it off to Samir, who will speak to you about all the exciting developments we're bringing to Android. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. It's great to be back at Google I/O. As you've heard today, our bold and responsible approach to AI can unlock people's creativity and potential. But how can all this helpfulness reach as many people as possible? At Google, our computing platforms and hardware products have been integral to that mission. From the beginning of Android, we believed that an open OS would enable a whole ecosystem and bring smartphones to everyone. And as we all add more devices to our lives, like tablets, TVs, cars, and more, this openness creates the freedom to choose the devices that work best for you. With more than 3 billion Android devices, we've now seen the benefits of using AI to improve experiences at scale. For example, this past year, Android used AI models to protect users from more than 100 billion suspected spam messages and calls. We can all agree that's pretty useful. There are so many opportunities where AI can just make things better. Today, we'll talk about 2 big ways Android is bringing that benefit of computing to everyone. First, continuing to connect you to the most complete ecosystem of devices, where everything works better together. And second, using AI to make the things you love about Android even better, starting with customization and expression. Let's begin by talking about Android's ecosystem of devices, starting with 2 of the most important, tablets and watches. Over the last 2 years, we've redesigned the experience on large screens, including tablets and foldables. We introduced a new system for multitasking that makes it so much easier to take advantage of all that extra screen real estate and seamlessly move between apps. We've made huge investments to optimize more than 50 Google apps, including Gmail, Photos, and Meet. And we're working closely with partners such as Minecraft, Spotify, and Disney Plus to build beautiful experiences that feel intuitive on larger screens. People are falling in love with Android tablets, and there are more great devices to pick from than ever. Stay tuned for our hardware announcements, where you just might see some of the awesome new features we're building for tablets in action. It's really exciting to see the momentum in smartwatches as well. Wear OS is now the fastest growing watch platform, just 2 years after launching Wear OS 3 with Samsung. A top ask from fans has been for more native messaging apps on the watch. I'm excited to share that WhatsApp is bringing their first ever watch app to Wear this summer. I'm really enjoying using WhatsApp on my wrist. I can start a new conversation, reply to messages by voice, and even take calls. I can't wait for you to try it. Our partnership on Wear OS with Samsung has been amazing, and I'm excited about our new Android collaboration on Immersive XR. We'll share more later this year. Now, we all know that to get the best experience, all these devices need to work seamlessly together. It's got to be simple. That's why we built FastPair, which lets you easily connect more than 300 headphones. And why we have Nearby Share, to easily move files between your phone, tablet, or Windows and Chrome OS computer. And Cast, to make streaming video and audio to your devices ultra simple, with support from over 3,000 apps. It's great to have all your devices connected, but if you're anything like me, it can be hard to keep track of all this stuff. Just ask my family. I misplace my earbuds at least 3 times a day, which is why we're launching a major update to our Find My Device experience to support a wide range of devices in your life, including headphones, tablets, and more. It's powered by a network of billions of Android devices around the world. So if you leave your earbuds at the gym, other nearby Android devices can help you locate them. And for other important things in your life, like your bicycle or suitcase, Tile, Chipolo, and others will have tracker tags that work with the Find My Device network as well. Now, we took some time to really get this right, because protecting your privacy and safety is vital. From the start, we designed the network in a privacy-preserving way, where location information is encrypted. No one else can tell where your devices are located, not even Google. This is also why we're introducing unknown tracker alerts. Your phone will tell you if an unrecognized tracking tag is moving with you and help you locate it. It's important these warnings work on your Android phone, but on other types of phones as well. That's why last week we published a new industry standard with Apple, outlining how unknown tracker alerts will work across all smartphones. Both the new Find My Device experience and unknown tracker alerts are coming later this summer. Now, we've talked a lot about connecting devices, but Android's also about connecting people. After all, phones were created for us to communicate with our friends and family. When you're texting in a group chat, you shouldn't have to worry about whether everyone is using the same type of phone. Sending high-quality images and video, getting typing notifications, and end-to-end encryption should all just work. That's why we've worked with our partners on upgrading old SMS and MMS technology to a modern standard called RCS that makes all of this possible. And there are now over 800 million people with RCS. On our way to over 1 billion by the end of the year. We hope every mobile operating system gets the message and adopts RCS, so we can all hang out in the group chat together, no matter what device we're using. Whether it's connecting with your loved ones or connecting all of your devices, Android's complete ecosystem makes it easy. Another thing people love about Android is the ability to customize their devices and express themselves. Here's Dave to tell you how we're taking this to the next level with generative AI.
All right, thanks, Samira, and hello, everyone. So here's the thing. People want to express themselves in the products they use every day, from the clothes they wear, to the car they drive, to their surroundings at home. We believe the same should be true for your technology. Your phone should feel like it was made just for you. And that's why customization has always been at the core of the Android experience. This year, we're combining Android's guided customization with Google's advances in generative AI, so your phone can feel even more personal. So let me show you what this looks like. To start, messages and conversations can be so much more expressive, fun, and playful with Magic Compose. It's a new feature coming to Google Messages, powered by generative AI, that helps you add that extra spark of personality to your conversation. So just type your message like you normally would, and then choose how you want to sound. Magic Compose will do the rest, so your messages give off more positivity, more rhymes, more professionalism, or if you want, in the style of a certain playwright. To try or not to try this feature, that is the question. Now, we also have new personalizations coming to the OS layer. At Google I/O 2 years ago, we introduced Material You. It's a design system that combines user inspiration with dynamic color science for a fully personalized experience. We're continuing to expand on this in Android 14 with all new customization options coming to your lock screen. So now I can add my own personalized style to the lock screen clock, so it looks just the way I want. And what's more, with the new customizable lock screen shortcuts, I can instantly jump into my most frequent activities. Of course, what really makes your lock screen and home screen yours is the wallpaper. And it's the first thing that many of us set when we get a new phone. Now, emojis are such a fun and simple way of expressing yourself, so we thought, wouldn't it be cool to bring them to your wallpaper? So with emoji wallpapers, you choose your favorite combination of emoji, pick the perfect pattern, and then find just the right color to bring them all together. So let's take a look. And I'm not going to use the laptops. I'm going to use a phone. All right. So let's see. I'm going to go into the wallpaper picker, and I'm going to tap on the new option for emojis. And I'm feeling in a kind of, I don't know, zany mood with all you people looking at me. So I'm going to pick this guy, and let's see, who else is in here? This one looks pretty cool, like the 8-bit one. And obviously that one. Somebody said there was a duck on stage earlier, so let's go find a duck. Hello, duck. Where's the duck? Can anyone see a duck? Where's the duck gone? There's a duck. All right, there he is. I got some ducks. OK, cool. And then pattern-wise, we got a bunch of different patterns you can pick. I'm going to pick mosaic. That's my favorite. I'm going to play with the zoom. Let's see, we'll get this just right. OK, I got enough ducks in there. OK, cool. And then colors, let's see. Ooh, that pops. Let's go with a more muted one. Or maybe that one. That one looks good. That looks good. I like that one. All right, select that, set the wallpaper, and then I go home. Looks pretty cool, huh? And the little emojis, they react when you tap them, which I find I find this unusually satisfying. And how much time have I got? OK, no, OK, we'll move on. OK, so of course, many of us like to use a favorite photo for our wallpaper. And so with the new cinematic wallpaper feature, you can create a stunning 3D image from any regular photo and then use it as your wallpaper. So let's take a look. So this time, I'm going to go into my photos. And I really like this photo of my daughter. So let me select that. And you'll notice there's a sparkle icon at the top. So if I tap that, I get a new option for cinematic wallpaper. So let me activate that and then wait for it. Boom. OK. Now, under the hood, we're using an on-device convolutional neural network to estimate depth, and then a generative adversarial network for in-painting as the background moves. The result is a beautiful cinematic 3D photo. So then let me set the wallpaper. And then I'm going to return home. And check out the parallax effect as I tilt the device. It literally jumps off the screen. So both cinematic wallpapers and emoji wallpapers are coming first to Pixel devices next month. So let's say you don't have the perfect wallpaper photo handy, or you just want to have fun and create something new. With our new generative AI wallpapers, you choose what inspires you, and then we create a beautiful wallpaper to fit your vision. So let's take a look. So this time, I'm going to go and select Create a Wallpaper with AI. And I like classic art, so let me tap that. Now, you'll notice at the bottom, we use structured prompts to make it easier to create. So for example, I can pick, what am I going to do? City by the Bay in a post-impressionist style. Cool. And I tap Create Wallpaper. Nice. Now, behind the scenes, we're using Google's text-to-image diffusion models to generate completely new and original wallpapers. And I can swipe through and see all the different options that it's created. And some of these look really cool, right? So let me pick this one. I like this one. So select that, set the wallpaper, and then return home. Cool. So now, out of the billions of Android phones in the world, no other phone will be quite like mine. And thanks to Material U, you can see that the system's color palette is automatically adapted to match the wallpaper I created. Generative AI wallpapers will be coming this fall. So from a thriving ecosystem of devices to AI-powered expression, there is so much going on right now in Android. OK, Rick is up next to show you how this Android innovation is coming to life in the Pixel family of devices. Thank you.
The pace of AI innovation over the past year has been astounding. As you heard Sundar talk about earlier, new advances are transforming everything from creativity and productivity to knowledge and learning. Now let's talk about what that innovation means for Pixel, which has been leading the way in AI-driven hardware experiences for years. Now, from the beginning, Pixel was conceived as an AI-first mobile computer, bringing together all the amazing breakthroughs across the company and putting them into a Google device you can hold in your hand. Other phones have AI features, but Pixel is the only phone with AI at the center. And I mean that literally. The Google Tensor G2 chip is custom designed to put Google's leading-edge AI research to work in our Pixel devices. By combining Tensor's on-device intelligence with Google's AI in the cloud, Pixel delivers truly personal AI. Your device adapts to your own needs and preferences, and it anticipates how it can help you save time and get more done. This personal AI enables all those helpful experiences that Pixel's known for that aren't available on any other mobile device, like Pixel Call Assist, which helps you avoid long hold times, navigate phone tree menus, ignore the calls you don't want, and get better sound quality on the calls you do want. Personal AI also enables helpful Pixel speech experiences. On-device machine learning translates different languages for you, transcribes conversations in real time, and understands how you talk and type. And you're protected with Pixel Safe, a collection of features that keep you safe online and in the real world. And of course, there's Pixel Camera. It understands faces, expressions, and skin tones to better depict you and the people you care about, so your photos will always look amazing. We're also constantly working to make Pixel Camera more inclusive and more accessible with features like Real Tone and Guided Frame. Pixel experiences continue to be completely unique in mobile computing. And that's because Pixel's the only phone engineered end-to-end by Google, and the only phone that combines Google Tensor, Android, and AI. With this combination of hardware and software, Pixel lets you experience all those incredible new AI-powered features you saw today in one place. For example, the new Magic Editor in Google Photos that Sundar showed you, it'll be available for early access to select Pixel phones later this year, opening up a whole new avenue of creativity with your photos. And Dave just showed you how Android's adding depth to how you can express yourself with generative AI wallpapers. And across Search, Workspace, and Bard, new features powered by large language models can spark your imagination, make big tasks more manageable, and help you find better answers to everyday questions, all from your Pixel device. We have so many more exciting developments in the space, and we can't wait to show you more in the coming months. Now, it's probably no surprise that as AI keeps getting more and more helpful, our Pixel portfolio keeps growing in popularity. Last year's Pixel devices are our most popular generation yet, with both users and respected reviewers and analysts. Our Pixel phones won multiple Phone of the Year awards. Yes, thank you. And in the premium smartphone category, Google is the fastest growing OEM in our markets. One of our more popular products is the Pixel A series, which delivers incredible. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It delivers incredible pixel performance in a very affordable device. And to continue the I/O tradition, let me show you the newest member of our A series. Today, we're completely upgrading everything you love about our A series with the gorgeous new Pixel 7a. Like all Pixel 7 series devices, Pixel 7a is powered by our flagship Google Tensor G2 chip, and it's paired with 8 GB of RAM, which ensures Pixel 7a delivers best-in-class performance and intelligence. And you're going to love the camera. The 7a takes the crown from 6a as the highest-rated camera in its class, with the biggest upgrade ever to our A-series camera hardware, including a 72% bigger main camera sensor. Now here's the best part. Pixel 7a is available today, starting at $499. It's an unbeatable combination of design, performance, and photography, all at a great value. And you can check out the entire Pixel 7a lineup on the Google Store, including our exclusive coral color. Now, next up, we're going to show you how we're continuing to expand the Pixel portfolio into new form factors. Yeah. Like foldables and tablets. You can see them right there. It's a complete ecosystem of AI-powered devices engineered by Google. Here's Rose to show you what a larger screen Pixel can do for you.
Okay, let's talk tablets, which have been a little bit frustrating. It's always hard to know where they fit in, and they haven't really changed in the past 10 years. A lot of times they're sitting forgotten in the drawer, and that one moment you need it, it is out of battery. We believe tablets and large screens in general still have a lot of potential. So we set out to build something different, making big investments across Google Apps, Android, and Pixel to reimagine how large screens can deliver a more helpful experience. Pixel Tablet is the only tablet engineered by Google and designed specifically to be helpful in your hand and in the place they are used the most, the home. We designed the Pixel Tablet to uniquely deliver helpful Pixel experiences, and that starts with great hardware. A beautiful 11-inch high-resolution display with crisp audio from the 4 built-in speakers. A premium aluminum enclosure with a nano-ceramic coating that feels great in the hand and is cool to the touch. The world's best Android experience on a tablet powered by Google Tensor G2 for long-lasting battery life and cutting-edge personal AI. For example, with Tensor G2, we optimized the Pixel camera specifically for video calling. Tablets are fantastic video calling devices. And with Pixel Tablet, you are always in frame, in focus, and looking your best. The large screen makes Pixel Tablet the best Pixel device for editing photos with AI-powered tools like Magic Eraser and Photo Unblur. Now, typing on a tablet can be so frustrating. With Pixel Speech and Tensor G2, We have the best voice recognition, making voice typing nearly 3 times faster than tapping. And as Samir mentioned, we've been making huge investments to create great app experiences for larger screens, including more than 50 of our own apps. With Pixel Tablet, you're getting great tablet hardware with great tablet apps. But we saw an opportunity to make the tablet even more helpful in the home. So we engineered a first-of-its-kind charging speaker dock. Woo! It gives the tablet a home. And now you never have to worry about it being charged. Pixel Tablet is always ready to help 24/7. When it's docked, the new hub mode turns Pixel Tablet into a beautiful digital photo frame, a powerful smart home controller, a voice-activated helper, and a shared entertainment device. It feels like a smart display, but has one huge advantage. With the ultra-fast fingerprint sensor, I can quickly unlock the device and get immediate access to all my favorite Android apps. So I can quickly find the recipe with Side Chef, or discover a new podcast on Spotify, or find something to watch with the tablet-optimized Google TV app. Your media is going to look and sound great with room-filling sound from the charging speaker dock. Pixel Tablet is also the ultimate way to control your smart home. And that starts with a new redesigned Google Home app. It looks great on Pixel Tablet, and it brings together over 80,000 supported smart home devices, including all of your Matter-enabled devices. We also made it really easy to access your smart home controls directly from hub mode. With the new home panel, any family member can quickly adjust the lights, lock the doors, or see if a package was delivered. Or if you're lazy like me, you can just use your voice. Now, we know that tablets are often shared. So a tablet for the home needs to support multiple users. Pixel Tablet makes switching between users super easy. So you get your own apps and your own content while maintaining your privacy. And my favorite part, it is so easy to move content between devices. Pixel Tablet is the first tablet with Chromecast built in. So with a few taps, I can easily cast some music or my favorite show from my phone to the tablet. And then I can just take the tablet off the dock and keep listening or watching all around the house. We designed a new type of case for Pixel Tablet that solves the pain of flimsy tablet cases. It has a built-in stand that provides continuous flexibility and is sturdy at all angles. So you can confidently use your tablet anywhere, on a plane, in bed, or in the kitchen. The case easily docks, you never have to take it off to charge. It's just another example of how we can make the tablet experience even more helpful. The new Pixel Tablet comes in 3 colors. It is available for pre-order today and ships next month, starting at just $4.99. And the best part, every Pixel Tablet comes bundled with the 129 charging speaker dock for free. It is truly the best tablet in your hand and in your home. To give you an idea of just how helpful Pixel Tablet can be, we asked TV personality Michelle Buteau to put it to the test. Let's see how that went.
When Google asked me to spend the day with this tablet, I was a little apprehensive because I'm not a tech person. I don't know how things work all the time. But I'm a woman in STEM now. Some days I could barely find the floor, let alone a charger for something. So when the Google folks said something about a tablet that docks, I was like, okay then, Google, prove it. I'm on average 2 to 5 meetings a day. Today, I got stuck on all these features, honey, the 360 of it all. The last time I was around this much sand, some of it got caught in my belly button and I had a pearl 2 weeks later. Look, there's a bird. So this is what I loved about my me time today. 6 shows just popped up based off of my preferences. And they were like, hey, girl. I would have made it funnier, but that was good. My husband is actually a photographer, so I have to rely on him to make everything nice and pretty. But now, I love this picture of me and my son, but there's a boom mic there. Look, it's right here. You see this one? Get this mic. You see that? Magic eraser, like a circle or brush. I'm gonna do both. Boom! How cute is that? And so I hope not only you guys are happy with me reviewing this, but that you'll also give me one, because, I mean, you're getting tired, right? You're not? Okay. Because I am.
That's a pretty good first review. Now, tablets aren't the only large screen device we want to show you today. It's been really exciting to see foldables take off over the past few years. Android's driven so much innovation in this new form factor, and we see tremendous potential here. We've heard from our users that the Dream Foldable should have a versatile form factor, making it great to use both folded and unfolded. It should also have a flagship-level camera system that truly takes advantage of the unique design. And an app experience that's fluid and seamless across both screens. Creating a foldable like that, it really means pushing the envelope with state-of-the-art technology. And that means an ultra-premium $17.99 device. Now, to get there, we've been working closely with our Android colleagues to create a new standard for foldable technology. Introducing Google Pixel Fold. It combines Tensor G2, Android innovation, and AI for an incredible phone that unfolds into an incredible compact tablet. It's the only foldable engineered by Google to adapt to how you want to use it, with a familiar front display that works great when it's folded, and when it's unfolded, it's our thinnest phone yet, and the thinnest foldable on the market. Now, to get there, we had to pack a flagship-level phone into nearly half the thickness, which meant completely redesigning components like the telephoto lens and the battery and a lot more. So it can fold up, and it can fit in your pocket and retain that familiar smartphone silhouette when it's in your hand. But Pixel Fold has 3 times the screen space of a normal phone. You unfold it, and you're treated to an expansive 7.6-inch display that opens flat with a custom 180-degree fluid friction hinge. So you're getting the best of both worlds. It's a powerful smartphone when it's convenient, and an immersive tablet when you need one. And like every phone we make, Pixel Fold is built to last. We've extensively tested the hinge to be the most durable of any foldable. Corning Gorilla Glass Victus protects it from exterior scratches, while the IPX8 water-resistant design safeguards against the weather. And as you'd expect from a Pixel device, Pixel Fold gives you entirely new ways to take stunning photos and videos with Pixel Camera. You put the camera in tabletop mode to capture the stars. And you can get closer with the best zoom on a foldable. And use the best camera on the phone for your selfies. The unique combination of form factor, triple rear camera hardware, and personal AI with Tensor G2 make it the best foldable camera system. Now, there's so many experiences that feel even more natural with the Pixel Fold. One is the dual screen interpreter mode. Your Pixel Fold can use both displays. Both displays. To provide a live translation to you and the person you're talking to. So it's really easy to connect across languages. Empowering all of this is Google Tensor G2. Pixel Fold has all the personal AI features you'd expect from a top-of-the-line Pixel device, including safety, speech, and call assist. Plus, it's got great performance for on-the-go multitasking and entertainment. And the entire foldable experience is built on Android. So let's get Dave back out here to show you the latest improvements to Android you'll get to experience on a Pixel Fold.
All right, thanks, Rick. From new form factors and customizability to biometrics and computational photography, Android has always been at the forefront of mobile industry breakthroughs. And recently, we've been working on a ton of features and improvements for large screen devices like tablets and foldables. So, who thinks we should try a bunch of live demos on the new Pixel Fold? All right, let's do it. It starts the second I unfold the device with this stunning wallpaper animation. And the hinge sensor is actually driving the animation, and it's a subtle thing, but it makes the device feel so dynamic and alive. Yeah, I just love that. All right, so let's go back to the folded state, and I'm looking at Google Photos of a recent snowboarding trip. Now, the scenery is really beautiful, so I want to show you on the big screen. I just opened my phone, and the video instantly expands into this gorgeous full-screen view. We call this feature continuity, and we've obsessed over every millisecond it takes for apps to seamlessly adapt from the small screen to the larger screen. Now, all work and no play makes Davey a dull boy, so I'm going to message my buddy about getting back out on the mountain. I can just swipe to bring up the new Android taskbar, then drag Google Messages to the side to enter split screen mode like so. And to inspire my buddy, I'm going to send them a photo, so I can just drag and drop from Google Photos right into my message like so. And thanks to the new Jetpack drag and drop library, this is now supported in a wide variety of apps, from Workspace to WhatsApp. You'll notice we've made a bunch of improvements throughout the OS to take advantage of the larger screen. So for example, here's the new split keyboard for faster typing. And if I pull down from the top, you'll notice the new two-panel shade showing both my notifications and my quick settings at the same time. Now, Pixel Fold is great for productivity on the go. And if I swipe up into Overview, you'll notice that we now keep the multitasking windows paired. And for example, I was working on a Google Docs and Slides earlier to prep for this keynote. And I think I've followed most of these tips so far, but I'm not quite done yet. I've been warned, by the way. Anyway, I can even adjust the split to suit the content that I'm viewing. And working this way, it's like having a dual monitor set up in the palm of my hand, allowing me to do two things at once. Which reminds me, I should probably send Rick a quick note. So I'll open Gmail. And I don't have a lot of time, so I'm going to use the new Help Me Write feature. So let's try this out. Don't cheer yet. Let's see if it works. OK, Rick. Rick, congrats on, what are we going to call this? Pixel Fold launch, amazing with Android. OK. And then I probably should say Dave, not Andrew, Android. Dave. It's hard to type with all you people looking at me. All right. Now, by the power of large language models, allow me to elaborate. Dear Rick, congratulations on the successful launch of Pixel Fold. I'm really impressed with the device and how well it integrates Android. The foldable screen is a game changer, and I can't wait to see what you do with it now. All right, that's productivity, but there's more. The Pixel Fold is also an awesome entertainment device, and YouTube is just a really great showcase for this. So let's start watching this video on the big screen. Now, look what happens when I fold the device at right angles. YouTube enters what we call tabletop mode, so that the video plays on the top half, and then we're working on adding playback controls to the bottom half for an awesome single-handed lean-back experience. And the video just keeps playing fluidly through these transitions without losing a beat. OK, one last thing. We're adding support for switching displays from within an app. And Pixel Fold's camera is a really great example of that. Now, by the way, say hi to Julie behind me. She's the real star of this show. So Pixel Fold has this new button on the bottom right. So I'm going to tap this, and it means I can move the viewfinder to the outside screen. So let me turn the device around. OK, so why is this interesting? Well, it means that the viewfinder is now beside the rear camera system. And that means I can get a high-quality, ultra-wide, amazing selfie with the best camera on the device. Speaking of which, and you knew where this was going, smile, everybody. You look awesome. I always wanted to do that at Google I/O keynote. All right. All right, so what you're seeing here is the culmination of several years of work, in fact, on large screens, spanning the Android OS and the most popular apps on the Play Store. All this work comes alive on the amazing new Pixel tablet and Pixel Fold. Check out this video. Thank you.
They ain't never seen it like this. They ain't never seen it like this. This, like this, never seen it like this. This, like this. They ain't never seen it like this.
That demo was awesome. Across Pixel and Android, we're making huge strides with large screen devices. And we can't wait to get Pixel Tablet and Pixel Fold into your hands. And you're not going to have to wait too long. You can pre-order Pixel Fold starting today, and it'll ship next month. And you'll get the most out of our first ultra-premium foldable by pairing it with Pixel Watch. So when you pre-order a Pixel Fold, you'll also get a Pixel Watch on us. The Pixel family continues to grow into the most dynamic mobile hardware portfolio in the market today. From a broad selection of smartphones to watches, earbuds, and now tablets and foldables, there are more ways than ever to experience the helpfulness Pixel's known for, wherever and whenever you need it. Now let me pass it back to Sundar. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, Rick. I'm really enjoying the new tablet and the first Pixel foldable phone. And I'm proud of the progress Android is driving across the ecosystem. As we wrap up, I've been reflecting on the big technology shifts that we've all been a part of. The shift with AI is as big as they come, and that's why it's so important that we make AI helpful for everyone. We are approaching it boldly with a sense of excitement, because as we look ahead, Google's deep understanding of information combined with the capabilities of generative AI, can transform search and all of our products yet again. And we are doing this responsibly in a way that underscores the deep commitment we feel to get it right. No one company can do this alone. Our developer community will be key to unlocking the enormous opportunities ahead. We look forward to working together and building together. So on behalf of all of us at Google, thank you and enjoy the rest of I/O.
Enjoyed Google I/O in අපිට කරන්න තියෙන දේවල් ඉවර නැහැ. We still have our prizes to be given away. We have the PS5, the Apple Watch 8, as well as the JBL headsets. So we have one more quiz for you. We'll put it up on the screen and බලමු මොකක්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා. One more quiz. Here we go. Here's the QR code. Let's see what this quiz is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. අපේ quiz එකෙන් පස්සේ අපි දැන් ලෑස්ති වෙන්නේ කවුද අපේ ජයග්‍රාහකයෝ කියලා කියන්නේ. ඒත් ඊට කලින් පොඩ්ඩක් අහන්න කැමති චනුක්ස්ගෙන් අපි එක්ස්පෙක්ට් කරපු දේවල් අපි කීනෝට් ස්පීකර්ස්ලා කියපු දේවල් සහ අපි පොඩ්ඩක් අර හිතුවා මේ වගේ දේවල් ටිකක් වෙයි කියලා. AI පැත්තෙන් ඔයා හිතනවද ඒවා ෆුල්ෆිල් වුණාද නැත්නම් මොකද්ද වගේ ඔපිනියන් එක ගැන?
ඇත්තටම මට හිතෙනව නෙවෙයි අපි හැමෝම දැක්කා අපේ කීනෝට් ස්පීකර්ස්ලා අපිට එක්ස්ප්ලেইন කරලා දුන්නා ගොඩක් AI ගැන. ඒ වගේම ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලා විදිහට අපිට AI වලට බය වෙන්න ඕනේද නැද්ද කියන එකත් එතනදී ඒගොල්ලෝ කතා කරා. ඉතින් එතකොට දැන් ඔයාලට තේරෙනවා ඇති Google-ලා මේ AI use කරලා අපි හැමදාම පාවිච්චි කරන softwares එහෙම නැත්නම් අපි හැමදාම පාවිච්චි කරන Google tools Gmail එකේ ඉඳන් ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ office වැඩ කටයුතු කරන tools ටික මේ හැම එකටම ලස්සනට AI integrate කරලා අපිට ටිකක් වෙනස් විදිහේ experience එකක් ඒ වගේම අපේ ගොඩක් දේවල් ලේසි කරගන්න පුළුවන් විදිහට ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ නිර්මාණය කරලා තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අපිට highlight වෙන දෙයක් තමයි ඔයාලට තේරෙනවා ඇති මේ keynote ස්පීච් එක සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම බලන්නේ ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලා. එතකොට ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ අර ඒ එක්සැම්පල් පවා ඒගොල්ලෝ අර මේ ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලාම ටාගට් කරලා තමයි කරලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් එතකොට ඩෙවලොපර්ස්ලා විදිහටම තමයි ඕගොල්ලෝ ඒ දේවල් ඇබ්සෝබ් කරන්නේ සහ ඉස්සරහට ඒවට දේවල් ඉම්ප්ලිමන්ට් කරන්න try කරන්නේ. එතකොට තාමත් අර සාමාන්‍ය මිනිස්සෙක්ට යූස් කරනවට වඩා ටිකක් ඇඩ්වාන්ස් විදිහට එහෙම නැත්නම් අර හැමදේම query කරලා කරන්න පුළුවන් විදිහට ඉස්සරහට අපිට අර query වලින් වැඩ ගන්න පුළුවන් level එකට ඒගොල්ලෝ ඒ දේවල් හදලා තියෙනවා කියලා අපිට බලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ hardwares ගැන ඔයා ගොඩක් ආසාවෙන් බලන් හිටියා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් ඉතින් Pixel tab එක launch කරා. ඒ tab එක free shipping along with the speaker dock. ඉතින් ඒක ගොඩක් හොඳයි. ඊට අමතරව foldable එකකුත් launch කරා Pixel Fold එක. ඉතින් both very exciting devices කියලා කියද්දී මම හිතන්නේ අපේ කට්ටියත් බලන් ඉන්නවා මේ අනිත් exciting devices ටික ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙන්නේ කවුද කියලා. So let's see who we're inviting to give away the prizes. Would like to invite Dushant Ranwala to the stage to give away the first set of prizes. අපි බලමු මොකක්ද අපේ ඉස්සෙල්ලාම තියෙන්නේ. And along with that would like to invite Pasindu Bandaranayaka to come to the stage to tell us කවුද ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙන්නේ කියලා. We have 8 JBL headsets. And we are starting with that as I believe. අපි දැන් බලමු කවුද ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙන්නේ කියලා. All right, quiz 1 winner, Lakshita Gomez. Lakshita Gomez, come on over here. Congratulations! Next winner for quiz 1 is Wasa Thikshana! Winning JBL headsets, ladies and gentlemen, Pure Bass Wireless. And number 3 from quiz 1 is Kasun Hera! Apollo Sannada Demulamai, 3 JBL headsets have been given away. And with that, we say thank you very much to Mr. Dushant Ranwala. Next, we'd like to invite Mr. Malinda Ratnayaka to the stage to give away the awards. Associate Architect Platform Business Ideamart. Mr. Malinda Ratnayaka, can we have you to the stage, please? Api balamu meelangata kawuda dinanne kiyala. Who do we have? Pasindu denga apata kiyai. One more JBL headset. And the winner is Nasif Muha. Congratulations. Next headset goes to Bhavya Ranavira. And our next headset is to Hashan Madhushankar. Congratulations! Thank you very much, Mr. Malinda Ratnayaka. Thank you. Next to the stage, we'd like to invite Mr. Muhammad Ghazali, Head of Digital Marketing for Dialog Group Online Marketing. Mr. Muhammad Ghazali, ladies and gentlemen, our headsets Here is your next headset, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's an Apple Watch. We're giving away the Apple Watch right now. Mr. Muhammad Ghazali making his way to the stage. The winner of the Apple Watch. Winner of the Apple Watch is Dinuda Yakavita! Congratulations! Congratulations, Dinuda! Next, we have another headset. This one goes to Gimhan. But the number is 0788809539. Gimhan. Gimhan ගහන්න බලන්න අපි කෝල් එකක් ගහුවොත් එයාට වදිනවද කියලා බලන්න හරි Gimhan කියලා බලන්න. Right up. All right, අපල සද්දාවයක් ලබා දෙන්න. Ladies and gentlemen, one more JBL headset and it goes to Sasika Sankalana. Abidemu Sasika Roda Sandayak for winning the final JBL headset. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Ghazali. Thank you very much indeed. Next to the stage, we'd like to invite Mr. Viranga Senviratna, Senior General Manager, Ideamart, to give away the final prize, PS5. Can we have Mr. Viranga Senviratna to the stage to give away the PS5? Come on! Ladies and gentlemen, the way PS5 going? Yes, right? Okay, let's see. The winner of the PS5 is winner of the PS5 is Nisal Chandrasekhara. Congratulations! Nisal Chandrasekhara, ladies and gentlemen, winner of the PS5 Dialog presents Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka 2023, powered by Ideamart. On the Sadhya Kone, come on everybody! All right, thank you very much. Other Chanuks, Nisal ta yalu goda ide.
Egani. Okay, ඉතින් අද තෑගි දිනපු හැමෝටම ගොඩක් සුබ පතනවා අපි හැමෝම එකතු වෙලා. ඉතින් දැන් ඔයාලට තේරෙනවා ඇති 15000ක් අතරින් 400ක් තෝරගත්තා. 400ට නියම එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් දුන්නා Dialog, Ideamart සහ Google එකතු වෙලා. ඒ අතරින් තවත් 10 දෙනෙක් තෝරලා තවත් වාසනාවන්තයෝ කරා වගේම තවමත් මම හිතන්නේ ඉවර නැති ඩිජිටල් තෑගි තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔයාලට data දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා කිව්වා. hashtag එකත් එක්ක photos දැම්මොත් ඇත්තටම අර එළියේ තියෙනවා තව props ටිකක්. අර dice එකක් එහෙම තියෙනවා. ඔයාලට තාමත් යන ගමන් අවස්ථාව තියෙනවා. ඒක ඉස්සරහා photo එකක් අරගෙන hashtag එකත් එක්ක දාන්න. Dialog සමගයෙන් අපිට කියලා තියෙනවා. ඇති වෙන්න data දෙන්න තවත් කට්ටියව තෝරනවා. page එකෙන් ඒගොල්ලන්ට දැනුම් දෙයි. කවුද data දෙන්නේ කියලා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපි අවසානයේ ලඟ වෙලා ඉන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් ඉතින් යන ගමන් මේ ෆොටෝ ගන්නවට අමතරව අපි කැන්ටින් එකේ ස්නැක් එකකුත් ලෑස්ති කරලා තියෙනවා. ඊට කලින් අපි ඔෆිෂියල් selfie එක ගන්න ඕනේ. So everybody stand up and come closer to the stage. අපේ ඔෆිෂියල් selfie එක ගන්න ලස්සනයි කියලා හිතන් ඉන්න කට්ටිය ඉස්සරහට එන්න කොණ්ඩේ හදා ගන්න රයිට් පට ගාලා එන්න selfie එක ගන්න. සිටි ගාලා සෙට් වෙන්න ඕන නම් කොණ්ඩේ හදා ගන්න යටට උඩින් දා ගන්න ඔක්කොම කර ගන්න. ඉක්ම Event attender, right, ladies and gentlemen, for our official selfie as Dialog presents Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka 2023, powered by Ideamart. Righto. Come on, everybody. Get as close as you can, and we will take this selfie, okay? Come on. Right? අපි චරුක් selfie ගන්න ලෑස්තිලා ඉන්නවා. set වෙන්න. ඒකනේ වැඩි ලඟ වෙන්න එපා ඉතුරු කට්ටිය පේන්නේ නැහැ. Right? Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get everybody off the stage. Hamo set place selfie ට. ඕම පස්සට යන්නකෝ, ඕම පස්සට යන්න.
ඕම කට්ටිය ඉඳගෙන අර පැත්ත හැරෙන්න. අර පැත්ත තමයි ඉස්සරහා ෆොටෝ එකේ. ඕකේ. ඕම ඉන්න තැන්වලම ඉන්න. ඉස්සරහට එන්න. හැමෝම එන්න ස්ටේජ් එක පැත්තට. මල්ලා කෙලිය. Okay, හැමෝම යන්න ස්ටේජ් එක උඩට. පුළුවන් තරම් ස්ටේජ් එක උඩට බැක් වෙන්න. හරි කට්ටිය ස්ටේජ් එකේ පොඩ්ඩක් එහෙට මෙහෙට වෙලා ස්ප්‍රෙඩ් වෙන්න. ඉඩ හදා ගන්න පොඩ්ඩක් ඉතුරු කට්ටියට. We are trying to get as many people as possible in this selfie, right? ඉතින් පොඩ්ඩක් ඉඩ හදා ගන්න, පොඩ්ඩක් එහෙට මෙහෙට විසිරෙන්න, කට්ටියට ඉන්න පුළුවන් විදිහට සෙට් වෙන්න. ෆොටෝ එකේ ඉන්න කැමති නම් පට ගාලා එන්න, සට පට ගාලා එන්න ඕනේ, ඉක්මනට එන්න. If you want to be in the picture, here we go. Taking a big giant group picture, ladies and gentlemen. Y se prende la máquina, te llevo para las nubes sin dejar de caer. Loco por every time, solo déjame probar one night. Otra como tú no hay, otro como yo no hay, Loco por every time, solo déjame probar one night. Otra como tú no hay, otro como yo no hay, So, right now, ladies and gentlemen, hold up, plus another club of the nerds. Dialog presents Google Extended I/O 2023. තව එක ෆොටෝ එකක් ගන්න ඕනේ. ඔහොම රිවර්ස් කරන්න. තව එක ෆොටෝ එකක් ගන්න ඕනේ. ඔහොම රිවර්ස් කරන්න. Reverse, go back. One more photo. One more picture. Reverse. Patagale under, go back to where you were. Ikman, let's quickly go. Speed up. තමාගේ පරණ ප්ලේස් එක හොයාගන්න. එතන කියලා වාඩි වෙන්න. හිට ගන්න. සෙට් වෙන්න. ස්ටේජ් එක උඩ ඉන්න කට්ටිය බෝඩ් එකක් කොහොම පස්සට යන්නකෝ. back up. ස්ටේජ් එක උඩ ඉන්න කට්ටිය කොහොම back up වෙන්න.
Sabes que no quiero perderte, sabes que este amor es tan fuerte, era envidiable lo de los dos. Es que esta noche volveré a tocarte, cuando la luna deje de mirarte y me entregues todo tu cuerpo. Entiende que yo sigo extrañándote a cada instante, en todo momento.
කට්ටියට අත උස්සලා චේර් එකක් දීලා පොඩක් ගැම්මින් ඉන්නකෝ. Awesome, guys. ඉවරනේ. තව කරන්න තියෙනවා.
Deja que te cuente, no sale de mi mente. siempre presente. Yo estoy pendiente a tus movimientos, buscando la oportunidad. Veo que subes Instagram, no te importa el que dirán, baby. Con las fotos que tú subes yo muriéndome por ser el que te calienta en las noches. Y te quiero ver para resolver.
Right, lamai candy made anna. There's a snack for you. Photos ganna. Hashtag apart karanna. Thank you very much. Good night. See you next year.
Entiende que yo sigo extrañando.